Hey Pixie. There you go. I was muted. I was about to just reply to all. Hey Pixie, I was about to reply to all your messages, but good thing you showed up because now I don't have to type anything. Yeah, the AI music. I was looking at that and I saw a lot of like Kingdom Hearts AI music. I think it's still like not a fully AI. It's like they start with AI and then they tweak it because it still sounds very human made at the end, but still AI based. So it's super nice. It kind of sucks that I feel guilty listening to it because it's super nice, like lo-fi Kingdom Hearts music when it's actually done well. And I don't know who's this single roll of tape. The Stranding thumbs up. You're playing Signalis for like 3 hours now. Nice. I like that you're practicing a speed run. Oh my god, that's a nice. The naked gun. No AI was used in making this poster. That's cool shade to like other people. And then yeah, the tweaking of the audio engineering. That's how I feel about art actually. That's why sometimes I'm okay with having shitty color calibrated screens because my tablet will be my tablet will be the one that's color calibrated properly, I think, for the most part. And then the screens are shit. But if it looks good on the tablet, then it will look good on the print, provided the printers are good too and calibrated. But then I get to see what it looks like on Patty streaming. Yeah, yeah. Don't worry about it. I'm trying to like be more centered in the camera here. Actually, I'm trying to make it so that I don't have to twist my torso so much because it's starting to hurt. Oh, nice. All right, I'm gonna do episode 2, Death Stranding. We're still in Mexico. And I last time I forgot to download the DLC, so now I have the DLC. Pre-order bonus that I found. The following content has been applied. Early unlock, hologram, Kuoka. Whoa! Following content has been updated. These items and equipment will become available as you progress through the game. Battle skeleton silver 1, 2, 3. Boost skeleton 1, 2, 3. Boka skeleton 1, 2, 3.
Sam, if you need to, you can get your bearings by taking a look at your corpus. It's all right there on the ring terminal.
Oh, the map is so good. I wonder what happens if I actually like traveled far back here into the back in the intro. Like Sam obviously started from there. A base established in a former border checkpoint that belongs to an armed group known as the Bandits. They will attack any port that pass through the area. Many already suffering at their hands. I'm too politically correct to be attacking these people, sadly. It shouldn't be. And there's the border town where it started to storm. Border bridges. The large bridge that spans the old border. It's the only means of wading through crossing the frontier river without wading through the water. The bandits have known to attack travelers on the bridge, which is now littered with abandoned cars. Armed hostiles. A bandit base northwest Ciudad del Norte. Multiple reports have noted porters en route to and from being attacked and robbed by bandits. Strike vehicles have also been seen here. And I stole one of their cars. And now I'm in Villa Libre. This is very Metal Gear, by the way. Very Metal Gear. You ended up sleeping? Nice. Well, you're gonna sleep again because I'm gonna go read everything. Ah. Well, you're in luck because you're gonna fall asleep again because we're gonna read all of it. Oh, look, the update. Sorry, the story changed after a new episode. So these don't just pile up. It adds more story. I am hungry too, actually, after cleaning the bathroom. Wait, have I not read this yet? Sam and Lou have been living in a quiet life, roots light closer to the Mexican border. One day, Fragile pays him a visit and asks Sam to connect all of Mexico, including Dead Man's Research Lab, to the chiral network. Sam leaves Lou and Fragile scared and sets off. He connects Ciudad Nudo del Norte C1 and proper settlement known as Villa Libre to the chiral network. Recover all chiral density gauges stolen by bandits. Your next destination is C1 South Distribution Center. The facility has been working in conjunction with the former Geophysics Research Lab to develop new anti-BT measures. Frequent spikes in chiral density have been detected near the facility. So I have to do this every time I start a stream because these always update. To help them accurately predict BT movements, the distribution center had requested delivery of some chiral density gauges from Ciudad Nudo del Norte. Unfortunately, the porter who undertook the delivery was attacked by bandits en route, and the chiral density gauges were stolen. Without them, C1 South Distribution Center will be vulnerable to BTs, and local deliveries will remain both difficult and dangerous. The gauges were split across multiple cargo containers. All of them must be recovered. A PCC Level 1 will be issued to you when you accept this order. Use it to construct a watchtower so that you can observe the bandits' movements before choosing how to recover the cargo. Recover all chiral density gauges and then deliver them to C1 South Distribution Center. Deliver other order details. Deliver one or more remote medical units to vet. I've done this already, right? The next location needs to be connected to chiral network is Villa Libre, a small prepper settlement for elderly people and pregnant women. There's no doctor in Villa Libre, meaning its residents live in precarious existence without medical. As such, you need to bring the remote medical unit when connected to the chiral network. Device allows medical diagnosis and treatment to be constructed remotely. It allows APAS to provide support for patients. There is significantly bandit presence near Villa Libre. They have requested several pieces of cargo, but if one of them is safely delivered, it should allow their facility to be connected to the chiral network. To ease the anxiety of Villa Libre residents to earn their trust, deliver at least one more remote medical unit to the facility. I can do that. So this always changes? Is it changing or is it adding? That's what La Madre. A woman who had the good fortune of finding herself in Villa Libre. She used to be a bandit, though insists she had no choice but to do whatever was needed to survive in lawless world. She writes, I didn't have the luxury of being able to consider the future. I could only think about surviving in the here and now. But that all changed when I became pregnant. The other bandits saw me as nothing more than a burden, and I was cast out, eventually ending up at Villa Libre, a settlement inhabited exclusively by elderly people. My new companion's wisdom and experience became the raw materials from which I could build my future. He taught me that today is connected to the past and forms a bridge to the future, and so I resolved to live this for the sake of my child. But my baby has still not been born despite reaching term. Will our tomorrow ever come? Continue to develop connection level with her in the facility and you might receive a rod for melee combat. Continue to develop connection with him and you might receive an automatic Hangen. And then more Villa Libre, a settlement in which several preppers have gathered for safety. People first came together in Villa Libre immediately after the Death Stranding. They helped each other survive, and the powerful bonds they formed saw them through the toughest times. But they found it hard to have children, and those who were born often died young. And in time, the inhabitants of Villa Libre grew older, until eventually only the elderly remained. Oh, reverse, reverse Expedition 33. Mysterious creatures dwell in the area surrounding Villa Libre, warding off bandits, but making it difficult for inhabitants to leave. As a result, they have lost almost all contact with the outside world. VR training, a system designed to provide porters with an environment to practice the essential skills associated with their profession, including combat, which has become an occupational necessity in recent times. VR training can be accessed via any facility with private room, with each private room is connected to the armory, which provides the entry for VR training area for users of specialized goggles. Once inside, porters can make use of the firing range to hone their skills with various weapons and also practice important techniques like using buildings for cover. There are also a number of score attack style drills allowing porters to track their performance improve over time. A visit to the firing range is recommended whenever you acquire a new weapon so that you can see yourself for what it's capable of. Regular training will also allow Sam to develop physically, though it is worth noting that it is no match for the experience gained while completing actual orders. One second. Mule post boxes. Unlike those built by Sam, these post boxes have no connection to the cargo network, meaning they can be built outside of it. They function as a simple storage container that can be freely reused by anyone. Try using your cargo inside a mule post box to protect it from enemy attack. Some post boxes are also fitted with hologram generator that will disguise them as rocks for further protection. These post boxes are named after mules, a group of delivery-dependent exporters of the UCA who would use them to store their stolen cargo. Watchtower, a structure used to observe and gather data from a wide area. It can be built anywhere within the cargo network using a PCC. Enemies detected by a watchtower can be marked, allowing you to get the immediate after their location and number. Watchtowers can also detect nearby cargo and cryptobiotes and produce a heat map showing where other porters have been found by the enemy. Watchtowers can be operated remotely from distances up to 200 meters via the Ring's terminal map screen. Upgraded watchtowers are more resistant to timefall and natural disasters. Post boxes. Structure used to store and share cargo with other porters. Post boxes can be built anywhere within the cargo network using a PCC. Post box private locker will safely store cargo and equipment and protect them from timefall. A shared locker can be used to share cargo, materials to other porters. Post boxes can also be used to entrust lost cargo to the other porters by selecting entrust cargo. Unwanted items can be recycled at post box with the materials produced used for fabrication. You can also hide in post boxes to avoid being detected by the enemy. I forgot about that. Or is that new? Upgraded post boxes boast greater capacity and more resistant to timefall and natural disasters. Is that the only new thing? PCC, a device used to build a range of structures within the chiral network. Every structure will consume a portion of your chiral bandwidth. High-level PCCs can build even greater range of structures. Preppers. The Death Stranding has led to the downfall of nations and the destruction of communities large and small. Most people have therefore sought the protection offered by the cities, but some prefer to survive on their own in small groups. Many of them live in underground shelters and known as preppers. Some people choose this lifestyle willingly, while others were forced to flee to shelters for safety. By now, there are quite a few people who were born in these shelters and know no other way of living. Preppers have managed to survive on their own on the width and desolate world left behind by the Death Stranding, and many of them tend to distrust countries and other institutions as a result. Aid request. If a local resident needs help, they may issue an aid request. Unlike orders, aid requests do not need to be accepted or reported as complete. Aid requests vary greatly and could ask you make a delivery, recover from a dangerous area, build infrastructure, eliminate armed hostiles. Every aid request will be marked with a sign. It's worth checking them out. If you complete an aid request, someone is sure to be grateful. Rising water levels caused by heavy timefall, floods are super a regular occurrence in the post-Stranding world, blocking delivery routes and making vehicles unusable. They present a serious problem for porters. If floods are expected, try taking the following steps. Select a route that avoids the affected area. Traverse the affected area quickly before the water begins to rise. Use ladders and PCCs to create a route that safely navigates the rising water. Take a break and wait for the water to subside. Timefall, a type of rain that started falling after the Death Stranding. It has an aging, weathering effect on anything it touches, living things and inanimate objects alike. Once timefall has made contact with an object, however, it turns into ordinary water. Timefall is often accompanied by the appearance of an inverted rainbow and is often seen in BT areas. Black strands have also been observed rising into the sky during periods of timefall, and the phenomenon causes spikes in chiral density and anomalies in electromagnetic fields. Timefall therefore has an effect on electrical weapons that has been known to cause blackouts. Within the UCA, timefall is used to deliberately accelerate the passage of time. For example, in order to grow crops more quickly, a practice known as timefall farming. Still baby syndrome, a phenomenon in which fetuses stop growing at 7 months. No still baby removed from cesarean section has survived the procedure, and there is currently no treatment for the syndrome. Still baby syndrome has been observed across the world following the Death Stranding. It does not affect all babies, but is primarily cause of plummeting birth rates worldwide. One theory suggests that still baby syndrome is caused by imbalance in the beach, and the expanding of chiral network will counteract it. Okay, that's all the data bank stuff now. There's more stuff in the corpus, like tips, vehicle controls, brake reverse, fire equipped weapon, drift while boosting, Are we ready to read 100 items? You wanna eat the popcorn with me?
Okay, maybe later.
Okay. I'll eat something else then. So the other go farming get checked you first one as much good. That's loyalty right there. Patty loyalty. I'm scared to read all this, but what's the time? 29 minutes. Okay. Position of the camera R3 can be switched from left to right and vice versa. Use L3 to toggle sprinting. Use L3 to toggle sprinting. Sprinting allows you to move quickly but drains stamina faster than normal movement. It's also easier to slip and fall on slope and similar artillery. You can choose to hold down the button to sprint or to press the button when to toggle sprinting. Go to options, controls for printing, and switch to toggle and hold. Jump distance. The distance Sam can jump depends on the speed when he's moving. It is possible to perform a double jump if you travel over a certain speed, allowing even more distance to be covered. You won't be able to jump very far if you're carrying a heavy load, and doing so will severely drain your stamina. The odor deck scanner. Here are some of the things that can be detected by your scanner: terrain features, roughness, river depth, footprints, cargo, including cargo carried by enemies. Thanks, Pixie. Making use of compass mode. Activate compass mode using L1. Hold to display all active destination markers. Use left and right to switch your focus between them. Focusing the reticle on a target compass will display distance of the target's currently location. If there's a dynamic difference in elevation, the distance will be displayed in yellow or red depending on the degree of the danger. Press square to place a marker when in compass mode, creating a waypoint line leading the destination to campsite location. Focusing your reticle on the marker or pressing square will remove it. Soothing Lure. Hold L1 to hold compass mode and then press down. Gently rock the controller to soothe Lure. Marking enemies. Hold L1 to enter compass mode. Any enemies detected in compass mode will be marked. To deliver cargo safely, you'll need to remain undetected by keeping aware of enemy position. R3 to zoom during compass mode. Balancing instead of shooting. Press menu button to open your ring terminal and then select systems options controls. Control sensitivity to keeping your balance. Adjust the extent of which firing is prioritized over keeping balance. A higher value will prioritize keeping balance. A lower value will prioritize firing. Select camera setting. Adjusting camera behavior when aiming. Select camera settings from options to adjust the speed and acceleration of camera while aiming. Delivery basics. The blood and consciousness gauge. The red gauge bar is the blood gauge. Sam's blood levels will drop whenever he falls over and takes damage from a weapon. If the gauge is empty, Sam is on the brink of death. Blood levels can be restored by resting, eating cryptobiotes, and using blood bags. If Sam takes damage from a non-lethal weapon, the consciousness gauge, yellow, will be displayed on top of the blood gauge. If this gauge is depleted, Sam will pass out. Consciousness gauge will gradually refill over time and also be instantly replenished by eating a cryptobiote. The size of the consciousness gauge is affected by Sam's current blood levels. The lower they are, the easier for Sam to lose consciousness. Replenishing blood levels. Blood levels can be replenished by eating cryptobiotes. Hold right to open the weapons tools menu, then select cryptobiote from the consumable section and press X to eat it. You can also restore blood levels by resting and sleeping or holding square when there are no enemies nearby. If you have blood bag equipped, your blood levels will automatically be replenished as soon as they start to drop. The stamina and endurance gauges. The blue bar is the stamina gauge, performing certain actions. Why is there a BB symbol on it? Performing certain actions and consume stamina. The less stamina Sam has, the harder he will find to carry in cargo. Stamina can be restored by resting or drinking water from a canteen. When Sam is performing particularly strenuous actions such as crossing rivers or scaling steep slopes, the endurance blue gauge will be displayed on top of the stamina. Oh, those are two different levels of blue. Stamina is dark blue, endurance is light blue or sky blue, cyan. Will be displayed on top of the stamina gauge. The greater the strain on Sam's body, the faster the endurance gauge will drain. If this gauge is depleted, Sam will lose all his balance entirely. Endurance gauge will refill when Sam is standing still. The size of the endurance gauge is affected by Sam's current stamina level. The less stamina Sam has, the harder it will be find performing strenuous activities. Be sure to keep your stamina levels top up if you are traversing difficult terrain. Restoring stamina. Hold right to the open and weapons menu to press X to use your canteen. It is harder to carry heavy loads to keep your balance when your stamina is so low, so be sure to make regular use of the canteen, replenish it. You can also restore stamina by holding square to take a rest. Refilling your canteen. Sam's canteen will automatically refill every time he's soaked by timefall or submerged in the river, absorbing and filtering the water, like Dune. Cargo management can be accessed via a couple of shortcuts. Hold up to open cargo options, then use right stick to select cargo management, press X to open. Press menu to open ring terminal's map screen and select Sam on the map and select cargo management, press X to open. The option will also display if you select a vehicle near Sam. Changing tools and fieldware. To equip tools or fieldware, hold right to open weapons tools menu and hold right to open the fieldware menu. Right stick to select category and then X to equip an item. If a category contains multiple items, L1 and R1 to switch between them. Replenishing your ammo. All weapons are fully replenished with ammunition whenever you enter your private room. Photo mode. Photo mode allows you to set up each shot exactly as you want it, adjusting the camera angle to post and Sam's pose to your heart's content. Left and the right stick is photo mode. X is take a photo. Sam status. Endurance. The endurance gauge will appear on top of the Sam stamina gauge when the performing action that will wear on Sam's body and will immediately start to drain. The gauge will drain more quickly if Sam is carrying a heavy load. Centering your balance slows the rate at which the gauge is drained. Move slowly and carefully to minimize the endurance drain. When the gauge fully depletes, he will succumb to whatever physical exertion is testing his body, be it bearing heavy cargo, climbing a slope, or wading through a stream. The endurance gauge can be refilled by standing still. Be sure not to allow your endurance gauge to completely deplete when in a river or a steep slope. The size of the endurance gauge is affected by that of the stamina gauge. Be sure to keep your stamina topped up if you're traveling through a hilly region. When the environment takes a toll, icons such as wave displayed next to stamina gauge indicate that the environment is taking significant toll on Sam's stamina, causing it to deplete more quickly. Submerged in water, high temperature, low temperature, sleepy. Fatigue. When Sam runs out of stamina, he will enter a state of fatigue. The more fatigued you are, the smaller your stamina gauge will become. Fatigue can be counteracted by taking a break while out in the field. In order to overcome your fatigue, you will need to rest in a private room. Sleepy. Adrenaline rushes. Dramatic events such as entering enemy base, sliding down a slope, or being swept by a river produce a rush of adrenaline that rapidly restores stamina. Be aware, however, that your stamina drops quickly once the adrenaline passes. Chiral crystals. The good side, all that river running, hill climbing is to do wonders to my legs, so you are living the Death Stranding life, just running around. There should be a gym in Death Stranding. Chiral crystals are made of a mysterious substance that become buoyant when assembled in bulk. Every 1,000 cg of chiral crystals that Sam carries will reduce his load by 1 kilogram. So 1 gram of chiral crystal is 1 gram of load off. Sleepy. Sam stats. Sam stat will increase when you reach specific milestones, such as carrying cargo over a certain distance or limiting a set number of enemies. Sam's abilities will improve when stats increase. You can view Sam's stats via the ring terminal. Dealing with damaged feet. Walking around in your worn out boots will damage your feet. This will reduce your walking speed and lead to blood loss, making it harder to complete deliveries. Rest to give your feet a chance to recover. Replace your boots, sandalweed leaves can serve as temporary footwear in an emergency. Sleepy. Your porter grade. Every evaluation you receive as a porter will contribute to your overall porter grade calculated by the APAS. This is an upgraded version of UZA's porter evaluation system that provides a snapshot of your experiences as a porter as well as your delivery style. It's calculated number of likes Sam receives. Porter indicates Sam's experience of completing orders that involve delivery and movement challenges. Combat indicates Sam's experience of combat with enemy assailants throughout the course of an order. Stealth indicates the extent to which Sam is able to covertly dispatch enemies and avoid getting detected throughout the course of an order. Servicemanship indicates at which Sam has gone beyond to help the ordinary people. Bridge link indicates the extent to which Sam has gone above and beyond to help other porters. Social strand service. Using the SSS, you can view messages sent by people from all over the world, look back on the likes you've given and received from porters in other worlds, you enjoy the screenshots you capture in photo mode. Bridge links. The bridge link tab in the SSS menu allows you to view various play statistics and look back on the likes and given to you, received from other porters. Form a strand contract with those you have more dealings with to deepen your bond and increase your connection level. Oh, delivery techniques, beginner. Delivering cargo safely will encounter a range of natural hazards en route to your destination, including rough terrain, cliffs, and rivers. Centering your balance, hold L2, hold R2 while walking in treacherous condition will prevent you from falling over. This endurance gauge appears when performing actions to wear out Stam's body. 7 will fall over when the gauge fully depletes, so take care to keep it topped up. Centering your balance can also help stabilize Sam should your load cause him to start to fall. When descending a slope, heavier loads will pull with more momentum. This can allow for faster movement and also makes it easier to lose your balance. If you feel you're losing control, center your balance and reduce your speed. Arranging your cargo. Distribution of cargo will affect your balance. For example, it is easier to lose your balance when the cargo in your back is heavy and piled high. If you're carrying a lot of cargo in your back, you can adjust this positioning to take Sam's balance as stable as possible. Cargo attached to Sam's suit or secured with backpack straps will not fall loose unless it's especially heavy. Carrying cargo in your hands, press L2 or hold R2 near a piece of cargo to carry in your left or right hand. If Sam falls, he will use his body to protect the cargo he's carrying in his hands, preventing it from taking any impact damage. Oh shit, the ones in the hands are safer. Press and release circle while carrying cargo in your hand to swing and throw the cargo. Checking for treacherous terrain. Press L1 to use the Odredex terrain scanner to reveal the gradient of nearby landscape and following icons and display on the ground, indicating several danger levels. Safe terrain, gradient of 45 plus. Rough terrain, gradient of 60 plus. Rough terrain and slopes with a gradient of 45 can be more safely navigated by centering your balance. Checking for terrain features. Terrain features will indicate by special icons on one scanner. Shallow water, deep water, very deep water. You will be swept away. Bottomless tar. Path road, tall grass, hot spring. Press L1 using searching for lost cargo. Press L1 to use Odredex terrain scanner to detect cargo tags. The weight, destination, number of expected likes upon delivery are displayed for any piece of cargo detected. The blue icon indicates cargo belonging to Sam, and a green icon indicates cargo belonging to another porter, while an orange icon indicates cargo belonging to an enemy. Aside from cargo, the terrain scanner can also identify the location of script devices and other objects. Making use of compass mode. Activate compass mode using L1 hold to activate all active destination markers. Press left and right to switch focus between them. Focusing the reticle in the compass mode will display the distance of the target's Sam's current location. There's a dramatic difference in elevation. The target will be displayed in yellow or red depending on the degree of danger. Press square. Use square to place a marker within compass mode, creating a waypoint line leading to the destination from Sam's current location. Focusing your reticle on the on a marker. Pressing square will remove it. Cargo damage. A piece of cargo's remaining durability is indicated in terms of damage. The more damage a piece of cargo takes during delivery, the poorer your evaluation will be. If the damage reaches 100%, the cargo is destroyed. When a piece of cargo is damaged, the damage sensor will flash that the contents take more and more damage. The color of the sensor will gradually change from yellow to red. Keep a careful eye on the sensor if you want to make sure your cargo remains in good condition. Container damage. Container damage is an indicator of the cargo container's condition. The more damage a container is taken, the less protective impact it provides, meaning the cargo inside is more easily damaged. Exposure to time for the damaged container. Use container repairs rate to restore them to the original condition. The poorer the condition of your cargo containers, the more damage your cargo will take should you fall. Be sure to keep an eye when it's making your deliveries. Footwear deterioration. Walking will cause footwear to gradually deteriorate until it's eventually damaged beyond repair. The cargo that Sam carries, the faster the rate of deterioration. Rough terrain, jumping, falling over, sliding downhill will cause footwear to deteriorate on an even more rapid rate. Continuing to walk around in worn-out boots will damage your feet, potentially leading to blood loss. Replace broken boots as soon as possible. If you don't have any spare boots on hand, sandalweed leaves can serve as temporary footwear in an emergency. Accessing VR training. VR training can be accessed from the armories attached to private rooms or from the delivery terminals of facilities that have private rooms. VR training consists of various programs to combat / weapons to combat training. The program lets you test all the weapons available from fabrication, learn the close combat techniques while porter fundamentals. The program will teach you the new basic skills required to be a porter in tutorial type missions. New features will be added to the VR as the Kyle network gets expanded. When you're ready to leave VR training, press menu button to open the menu and select Exit VR training. Delivery techniques. Advanced. Stabilizing your cargo. The higher cargo is stacked on your back, the easier it is to release your balance when turning. Hold L2 or R2 center balance triangle. Adjust cargo. Doing so will temporarily stabilize you. It's worth giving it a try when you're carrying too much and finding it hard to move. Organizing luggage quickly. Hold up to open the cargo option when you perform certain actions without having to hold the cargo development. These include auto-arranging your cargo, offloading unwanted cargo, offloading your contents on your backpack, and also jump for cargo management from here, making it a handy shortcut. Optimizing your cargo load. Hold up to open cargo option to select auto-arrange cargo to optimize the way your cargo is carried. Gaps between pieces of cargo will be filled and items placed in pouches where possible. Offloading your backpack. Offloading your backpack will relieve you of its weight, making it easier for you to move around. You'll be able to scale higher walls and some melee attacks will be stronger. It also makes it harder for enemies to spot you, increasing your stealth capabilities. Even without a backpack, you can still attach S-size cargo to your shoulders and hips. You can also use the items in your utility pouches and grenade pouches. There are many situations where it's worth offloading your backpack. You may wish to set it aside while you deal with enemies or swiftly retrieve some cargo. Alternatively, you may wish to leave your backpack at the bottom of a cliff while you scramble up to deploy a climbing anchor. Oh. Quickly changing your field wear. Hold left to open the field wear menu where you can equip field wear such as headgear and boots. Use left to quickly switch between order deck light on and off. Securing backpack cargo with a strand. Overloading your backpack can result in cargo being placed outside of it after the reach of its strap. Cargo is liable to fall loose in the event it taken tumble and sustain damage. Securing it in place using your strand can help prevent this. Hold triangle to offload your backpack and then stand in front of it with your strand ready and press R2 to secure its contents. Note that your strand cannot be used to tie down cargo already safely placed inside a backpack and secured by straps. I did not know that you could tie it up. Stepping. This is more advanced. Press X while centering your balance. Take a single careful step. Stepping in the manner which allows you to move without losing your balance and minimize the effect of rough terrain. Doing so drains both your stamina and endurance gauge. However, the heavier your load, the smaller step will be. Each step will also drain more stamina. L to X, step right. Step left, step right, step backward, step forward. Let's try that actually. Sleepy. Press R1 while sprinting to start sliding. Sam will adopt a crouch position, making a great way to diving quickly into cover. Sliding directly into an enemy may well knock them out. When sliding down a slope, your momentum will carry you forward. Though sliding allows you to get around more quickly, it puts a lot of strain on your boots. Keep an eye on them and make sure you don't wear them out. And trusting cargo. Certain types of deliveries, such as lost cargo, can be trusted to other porters. Should you be lucky enough to another porter carry the cargo weight for you, it will wind up in storage and destination. It's up to you to complete the order and deliver it to the facility. Important cargo cannot be entrusted to others. Using shared lockers. Placing equipment in a shared locker allows you to be used by other porters. Any piece of equipment already in the locker can be removed and used by you. Lost cargo can also be collected from shared lockers. Living lost cargo may well earn you some likes. Aid requests. Aid requests are issued by inhabitant facilities who will reward you with likes upon their completion. Completing someone's aid request will also increase your connection level in the residence of their facility. Aid requests do not need to be accepted like orders. Their request will be deemed complete once you've done what is required. To view a raid request, press menu to access your ring terminal. Taking a break. Hold square to sit down in your current location and take a rest. Your stamina will gradually be restored while resting. Massaging your shoulders will restore your stamina more quickly, and you can also choose to go to sleep. Sleeping will restore your blood levels and will cause time to pass. Resting on flat, stable ground will allow you to sit down properly, and if you can choose to rest and the ground is unstable, you will also kneel and can only take a breather. You can massage your shoulder or sleep while you're taking a breather, and stamina restored more slowly. There are certain situations where you can't rest, such as there are enemies nearby or when you're in a river. Delivery techniques, difficult situations. If Sam is taken out inside an enemy base, the cargo you are carrying will be stolen. The cargo will be placed in a mule post box on the base, indicated by a bag icon. To find this post box, press L1 to activate the cargo scanner. If you lose your cargo, if you have an idea where you drop your cargo, press L1 to activate the cargo scanner and search for it. This action can be performed over a wider area using a watchtower. If the cargo was dropped into a river, there's a good chance the current is to carry it downstream. If your cargo was stolen after you were taken back by an enemy, it has been probably placed in a mule post box in an enemy base. Press L1 to activate the cargo scanner and search for the post box. If you have any idea where your cargo might be, you can't just find it. You can just ask for it to be redeployed at the facility where you picked it up. Press menu to access your ring terminal and press redeploy cargo from the orders menu. Will be placed in a private locker facility where you accepted the offer. If you run out of ammo, all weapons are replenished with ammunition whenever you enter your private room. If you lose your backpack, access the delivery terminal and select fabrication management to fabricate a new one using that facility's materials. If your boots break, walking around without boots will eventually damage your feet. If you have spare boots on hand, be sure to put them on without delay. Sandal weed can also be used as a substitute for boots in a pinch. Impassable rivers. Watermark with blue square or yellow square icons. Sand will be washed away when his endurance gauge is depleted. You'll need to be able to stop moving to allow gauge to recover. Watermark with a red icon. The red box icon indicates the water cannot normally be traversed. Try finding a narrow point in the river and jump across, or use a ladder structure to make it to the other side. Illuminating dark places. You can use Outer Deck's light to see where you're going. Press right to choose direction and point the light. Hold left to open a fieldware menu. Use Outer Deck light and then press X to switch it on and off. You can also use left to switch the light on and off. Corpses. Dead bodies must be disposed of in the correct manner. To do this safely, place the corpse in a body bag, deliver it to the distribution center with the bounds of the chiral network. There is no such facility nearby. You can dispose of the dead bodies by submerging them in large bodies of tar, such as tar pools or tar seas. If you abandon the corpse, it will be taken care of by a corpse disposal unit. Local residents are reporters. Abandoning corpses in this manner is frowned upon. You will be docked for doing so. Combat techniques and weapons handling. Quickly equipping and unequipping weapons. Press right to quickly unequip your current weapon or tool. Press right again to quickly re-equip previous weapon or tool. Quickly equipping weapons in your hands. If you are using L2 or R2 to carry a weapon in the cargo form, can quickly be equipped by pressing right. Doing so will also remove tools and weapons from your tool rack holster in order to make space for the new piece of equipment. Quickly disarming weapons. Hold L to ready weapon and press down to quickly drop that weapon onto the ground. This is an easy way to dispose of spent weapon. When in cover, hold L2 to aim your weapon and lean out of the position. Take a more accurate shot. Stop aiming and return to the original position. Metal Gear. Dodging while aiming. Hold L2, aim, press X to evade. Use L to choose the direction where perform maneuver. Performing the maneuver drains your injury gauge. Wait. Nice. One sec.
You hungry?
Sleepy. Been reading for an hour.
Why am I so poor?
In the game?
Yeah. Everything I do, I just have no money.
Unarmed combat, press circle to throw a punch. Punching is a simple and fast attack but can be blocked by enemies. Neutralizing an enemy by punching can take quite some time, and repeatedly punching will drain your stamina. There's parries now here. I can block and parry. Everything has a block and parry. Jump attacks. Jump attacks are difficult to land accurately but are capable of breaking an enemy's block. With enough momentum behind them, they are even capable of knocking enemies out. Jump attacks will drain both your stamina and endurance and cannot be performed if your endurance level is too low. Tackle. Attack while pressing L2 and R2 to center your balance, and you'll perform a powerful tackle. Tackle will allow you to attack while moving forward and can also break an enemy's block. Particularly effective when breaking through an enemy line when you're surrounded. Tackle will drain both your stamina and endurance. It cannot be performed if your endurance level is too low. Wow, holy shit. Using melee weapons such as rod is equipped. Press circle to strike a blow. Holding L2 will aim will also block enemy attacks. Swinging and throwing cargo. When you're carrying cargo in your hand, press circle to swing as a makeshift weapon. Use L2 or R2 depending on which handed cargo is being carried while swinging a piece of cargo to throw it. Cargo attacks are very powerful, and if they hit an enemy, they will break their block and inflict significant damage. Be aware, however, that the cargo itself will also be badly damaged. It's better to do this with cargo you can afford to lose. Blocking. Centering your balance, L2, R2. When under attack by an enemy, allows you to block their blows, reducing any damage taken. Blocking with both hands is even more effective, further reducing the amount of damage taken. Blocking immediately before an enemy attack allows you to parry the blow, meaning that you will take no damage whatsoever. Successfully blocking a blow allows you to perform a counterattack by pressing circle. These powerful attacks can break an enemy's block. Be aware that blocking will not work against certain powerful attacks or attacks performed by lethal weapons. Dodging blows. Press L2 and R2 to hold X whenever enemies nearby to perform evasive action in the direction of L. If you time this coincide with an enemy attack, you can dodge the blow without taking any damage. You may even get a chance to counter should you end up behind the enemy. Step left and right. Doing so can allow you to dodge enemy attack. Dodging will drain your endurance gauge, which is important to decide ahead of time whether you intend to take on an enemy or avoid them. Pairing attacks with a strand. Equip a strand and press L2. Hold to ready it. Once your strand is ready, it can be used to parry enemy attacks using R2. My favorite. It's the easiest one. Successfully parrying an enemy's attack will knock them off balance. If you position yourself behind the enemy, you'll be able to use your strand behind them. A tactical maneuver. It can prove useful if you need to neutralize an enemy as quick as possible without using weapons. An enemy's block. If you attack a rod-wielding enemy from the front using only your bare hands, your attack may well be blocked. Enemies may also perform a counterattack after successfully blocking your blows. To break an enemy's block, you can either continue to attack them or attempt more effective maneuvers such as jump attacks or tackles, or the knee attack. Stealth, focusing on distant things. Press RTV compass mode to zoom in on distant location or enemy to get a better look. Checking which way enemy is facing, for example, will help you avoid detection. Observing enemy actions. Those groups hostile to Sam and Drawbridge have set up a number of well-guarded bases. They will not hesitate to attack Samu should they find him on their territory. To complete your delivery safely, try to remain undetected by the enemy. Enemies patrol their bases, keeping an eye on their surroundings. Observe their movements and learn to patrol within surveillance patterns. In some cases, patrol routes change at night. Everyone needs to sleep sometime. Try to identify the least guarded area of each base and the least guarded moment in its patrol schedules. Doing so will make it much easier to apply your approach and complete your order safely. Detecting enemies. Press L1 to order that cargo scanner. The cargo scanner will detect any cargo carried by hostile, allowing you to identify their positions. Enemy that are not carrying cargo cannot be detected. Hey, Aquatard. Val's here.
What?
Aquatard.
Oh.
Using watchtowers to observe enemies. Enemies spotted from watchtower will be marked with an icon, allowing you to keep an eye on their position. I'm still on the reading part, so a couple more minutes. Like allowing you to keep an eye on their position. Areas where you're likely to be seen by an enemy will be highlighted in red. Use the watchtower's elevated position to work out en route, and you're less likely to be discovered. Alert hostile enemies. Enemies have various statuses. Normal, they have not noticed Sam is nearby. Alert, they have noticed something is out of place. Hostile, they have found Sam and are attacking. Every enemy's status is indicated by the color of their order deck. In times of danger, all enemies within the base will share information and become alert or hostile status. Find gaps in enemy defenses. Try not to get spotted. When enemies notice something, when an enemy investigates something out of place, their order deck will emit a yellow glow. Enemies will come running if they notice any of the below: a sign of Sam's presence, footsteps, gunshots, or any suspicious sound, a downed comrade, or a scream of comrade in trouble, suspicious looking cargo. Should an enemy spot Sam, they will become hostile and attack. Remaining around hostile enemies is dangerous. Sometimes it is better to hide. Remaining undetected, enemies will use both their eyes and ears to track Sam. It is much easier for them to detect you if you keep a low profile and move slowly. Press R1 to switch between standing and crouching. Crouching is effective if you want to infiltrate base or sneak up on an enemy unnoticed. Hold R1 while crouching to hold your breath and render your footsteps completely silent. If you've been spotted and want to run away, however, be sure to stand up. Getting low. Getting low. Get low, get low, get low, get low, get low, Get low. Get low. Use R1 to switch between standing and crouching. Crouching will make it harder for enemies to see you and suppress the sound of your footsteps, but also reduce your movement speed. Crouching is an effective way if you wish to bypass an enemy unnoticed or sneak up on them behind. If you've been spotted and you want to run away, however, be sure to stand up. Tall grass. Crouching down tall grass will prevent you from being spotted by the enemy. Just be careful if you got a cargo piled up in your back and may give you away your position. Binding enemies with strand. To approach an enemy from behind and press circle behind to bind them using your strand to perform a silent take. That crouching and holding your breath can help you approach enemies without being detected. It's also possible to neutralize enemies from a distance by using weapons that produce very little noise, such as the mace or handgun. Silence weapons. Almost all weapons will produce noise when fired, alerting enemy and prompting them to search for its source. Silent weapons can be fired without attracting enemy attention. Essential for stealth operations. The view your weapons features, hold right to open the weapons tools menu. Dealing with searchlights. It is much easier for enemies to find you if you're illuminated by a base searchlight. Searchlight can be destroyed with gunfire, an explosive, or by electrical charge administered by a mace or handgun or similar. Structures. Erecting structures. Use PCC to build a structure of your choice. The structure you build will be shared with other porters. Making good use of the structure will improve the efficiency of your deliveries. Structures are eroded by timefall and will eventually crumble. Disasters such as gate quakes and floods will also cause structures to deteriorate and potentially destroy them. When a structure starts to deteriorate, it can be repaired by supplying it with necessary materials. Be sure to repair any structures you want to keep. Upgrading structures. Structures can be upgraded by providing them with the necessary materials. Upgrading structures makes them more durable and able to withstand longer periods of time, while in some cases upgrading structures unlock new features for you to use, and you can also upgrade structures built by other porters. Dismantling structures. Structures no longer required or can be dismantled, but only in your own world. Doing so has no effect on structures that appear in other porters' worlds. Repairing damaged structures. Structure will gradually deteriorate over time, and over time fall. In natural disasters, their durability will suffer as a result. Should structure continue to deteriorate, it will develop. Durability will suffer as a result. Demon. Should a structure deteriorate, it will become unusable. If the durability drops to zero, it will become completely ruined. You can contribute materials to the structure and repair them using their restore their durability. It's also possible to repair other border structures. Chiral network bandwidth. Building a structure will use up some of the chiral bandwidth available to you. Structures cannot be built if you have insufficient bandwidth. Other portal structures do not use up any bandwidth. More bandwidth is made available as you increase your connection level with various delivery destinations. Sharing information using signs. Hold down to open signs in menu and wreck a sign in Sam's current location. The sign you wreck will appear in other porters' world and use them as marker for delivery routes or to share information with other porters. Sign can be placed anywhere. They do not require chiral network coverage and do not consume chiral bandwidth. Watchtowers. What?
I think it went back to heaven.
It died?
Yeah. Or didn't die, it left me.
Did you play it wrong?
Oh, I think it aged up and then it just went into the sky. And I have a baby again.
Is it supposed to be that quick? Is that bad?
I don't know. I think they just die really quick. Oh well. Let's see what baby I get now.
I don't know how to play the game. Is that normal? Aquatard. Also, the beeping was gloomy. I thought I was tripping because I could hear a Tamagotchi. Yeah, they don't hear you. They're wearing headphones. Watchtowers. A lookout post equipped with a powerful image sensor. Any enemy's cargo or other items Skywalkers is detected by sensor can be marked. Watchtower will also indicate dangerous areas where other porters are often spotted by enemies. Press L3 while using the watchtower to display a heat map. Enemy movement will continue to be displayed until you have left the vicinity of the watchtower. Watchtower can be remotely operated from 200 meters away. Press menu to open the map screen, select a watchtower and press X to commence remote operation. Post boxes allow you to store cargo and share with other porters. Cargo stored in a post box. Private lockers protected from the effect of timefall. Post boxes allow you to entrust cargo to other porters. Leave cargo in their shared lockers for others to take, as well as fabricate and recycle equipment. You can fabricate. You can also hide in post boxes to avoid detection from enemies, provided no one sees you going in. Upgrading a post box will increase its capacity. I didn't even know you could fabricate. I thought it's just for storage. Likes. Other porters may give you legs if they use a structure you built, or if you do something for them. You are able to give legs to other porters when you use their structure or whenever you feel grateful to them. The more legs you exchange with another porter, the more structures and other things you will share. Calling out. The communication button to call out and greet anyone nearby. Try calling out in various places and see what happens. Calling out will draw attention of nearby enemies. Give it a try if you want to lure an enemy to your location. Oh shit. I didn't know that works on enemies. Cargo properties. If you abandon their cargo, if you move too far from your cargo, it will be distributed to other porters, either to be entrusted for delivery or to do as they see fit. This will also apply to cargo loaded into vehicles, but does not apply to cargo placed in a private locker. Materials. Fabricating weapons, tools, and fieldware requires materials. There are 5 types of materials, and different materials are required to fabricate different equipment. Chiral crystals are also expanded in some fabrication processes. The more materials you have, the greater your option when it comes to fabrication. Be aware, however, that the materials are also used to restore facilities and to repair or upgrade structure. Be sure to pick up any materials you'll find while you're out and about. A flipper 0. Timefall. Timefall accelerates the passage of time and everything it touches. Cargo containers that are exposed to timefall will deteriorate and provide their contents less protection. Torrential timefall will cause objects to deteriorate even faster than regular timefall, so be careful. Oh! Strong winds. A strong wind can blow Sam over. Walking through the headwind is hard work, but you'll walk faster if the tailwind's behind you. Reducing the profile of the cargo you carry will also reduce the effect wind has on it. Moving around during periods of strong wind will also drain your stamina. The effects of night. When nightfall falls, visibility becomes very poor and great care must be taken to not lose your footing. Also, I just realized there is a nighttime. I forgot that there's nighttime. That was new. Enemies are similarly affected, making nighttime well suited to covert operations. Earthquakes. Earthquake will cause the ground to shake, making Sam's footing unstable. Stronger earthquakes may render any kind of movement impossible. Be sure to center your balance to avoid falling over during an earthquake. Rivers. Walking through rivers will drain your endurance gauge with deeper water and stronger currents, draining it more quickly. If the gauge is fully depleted, Sam will no longer be able to resist the current and will be swept away. Endurance can be conserved by centering your balance, but your stamina will gradually deplete as long as you're in the water. Rising waters. The river's water level will rise and continues to rain upstream. Rising waters will make a river wider and deeper and strengthen its current, making it harder to cross. The waters will recede once the weather upstream improves. To cross a wide, fast-flowing river, either find a spot that can be crossed with a ladder or two, or search for a narrower crossing point upstream. Tar pits and tar seas. Tar pits are dangerous places to swallow anything that makes contact with their surface. If Sam sets foot in the tar pit, he will gradually sink and will die if allowed to sink too deep. Vehicles and cargo will also be lost if submerged in tar, so be careful. Corpses can also be safely disposed of by submerging them in a tar pit. Tamagotchi makes credit card fraud. That's funny. There's every country, every location has a reason to ban Tamagotchis. There's always something. Norberto Puente. We're online. We're finally connected to Chiral Network. It's been too long since the expedition of the semi at the terminal, and you folks have been waiting patiently to get hooked up ever since. To know you're not alone out there. That's all humanity wants, right? And you're not. And not only are we connected to other locations, we can also fabricate new equipment using cryo printers. Living the dream. Don't hesitate to rethink your route. Looks like the time falls are ready for lunch. As you okay, Sam? Every fall sometimes causes the rivers to rise. Don't force yourself to cross them if you're too deep. Instead, take a look at your map and see if you have another way. This game is just like hand holding you with 5 ways of reminding you through a text message, an email, a corpus, a tips page, in-game tips, etc. Conditions change quickly out here, and so it's important to be able to adapt and fly by adjusting your route. Recover 4 beloved walking sticks washed away in the floods. Alright, now we're gonna play the game. This cargo was intended for local residents, but the floods have carried it away. Madison, too risky for any help will be appreciated. Okay. Let's do some quests. Oh shit, where's that car? Forgot I had a car. Why are they not allowed to use radios? Did they say a reason? The government always does some stupid shit. They don't have a clue.
Okay.
Well, they need to improve their tech instead of fucking up the people, you know? It's not your fault their communications protocol is out of whack.
Thank you, Kyle. In your hand.
Oh, look at this, improved now. Look at the logo for resin. so much cooler.
Okay.
Aid requests reach the inhabitants facility provided with lights upon their completion. Completed summon data recovery will also increase your connection with the resident facility. Aid requests do not need to be accepted. Blah, blah, blah. Technological monopoly is just so dumb. What? It's not charging my car, right? It's just
Over here.
deliver and report.
There you are. Checking your order data now. I will never know how you managed to track this stuff, but I am grateful to have it back.
Half likes.
Let me repay the favor. Local data of ours. Maybe you'll find something of interest.
Weapon data. Custom electric rod. Only weapon that extends telescopically when swung. Delivering electric shocks against stun enemies. It can also be used as block. Oh, she used to be a bandit. Can also be used to block enemy attacks or thrown like a spear to administer electrical shock distant target. Note, however, that once thrown, it cannot be recovered. Oh. Single throw. Okay. Custom electrical rod, melee weapon that hits high voltage, capable of rendering human targets unconscious. The rod is telescopic, giving it excellent reach. Holding it in the ready, enables you to block incoming attacks. The rod can be thrown to release high voltage electric shock on impact. Bear in mind, however, the rods cannot be reused once thrown. This improved version of electric rod used by armed groups is now available for fabrication. These rods were originally developed as telescopic walking sticks for porters to lean on while making deliveries, before being remodeled for self-defense. They soon fell into the hands of various armed groups, becoming the weapon of choice for many within their ranks. A third weapon. Connection level increase. Connection level increase. The facility has shared some of its bandwidth, allowing SAM build more structure within the chiral network. Firmware update. Bandwidth increased.
We have allocated more resources for you to use, if you need them. I hope it helps.
I really wish metals and special alloys are different logos, but it makes sense.
The data I've shared with you is the schematic for my custom electric rod. While this design is tailored for use with our fabricators, it's functionally no different from the ones bandits use. The rod extends with a quick shake and can be used to stun enemies over a wide area. It can also be thrown like a javelin, though you won't be able to retrieve the rod after doing so. A thrown rod will release a burst of electricity when it strikes the ground. And no bandit can shrug off a direct hit from this bad boy. Test it out, and you'll see.
Sounds like my friend from Spain. I think I remember what the Flipper Zero is now. I think it's orange, right? Yeah, I remember. It's craft one. Oh, that's far. Recover all chiral density gauges stolen by bandits.
Okay, son. Are you ready? Then I'll bring you up to speed with what I know. The order you've undertaken is to recover chiral density gauges that have been stolen by bandits and taken back to their base. The base is located in some overgrown ruins, so you'll have a hard time getting a clear view of it. You might want to construct a watchtower nearby before you charge in. With it, you can get a better handle on the situation and improve your odds of getting the job done quietly. But that's not all, of course. Other porters are also able to make use of your structures. This way, you can help out the people who follow in your footsteps through this area. Think about what I told you and finalize your route. Best of luck to you out there.
A set of chiral density gauge en route to the C1 distribution has to be stolen by bandits. They are essentially for protecting BT movements during deliveries can be made safely in the air. Recover all the gauge and deliver them to the distribution center. Oh, so I'm going back to the distribution center anyway, right? Wait. Oh, that's the distribution center. Oh wow, I have to cross up and down and up again. But there's still orders now at Ciudad del Norte. You can build watchtower using PCC or develop light rail station routing trial network rail instructor. Okay. This is like Metal Gear. I have a gun, right? Yeah. Alright, mission time.
Order accepted. Thank you. Safety first.
Thank you. Kindly. Hello.
Alright, let's deliver this. Thanks for fetching my cargo. Thanks for fetching my cargo. Thanks, Sam. You really helped me out. We were able to walk around a little more easily now in the facility, I guess. Wow, this game's so beautiful. It's getting nighttime now. Look at that. When I offload my backpack, it's floating. Does that mean it eats up?
That's the spirit.
I mean, it eats up my thing. Oh, look at that. Look at this game. I'm running out of boots soon. What the hell was that scream? Holy shit! Oh! What the fuck? This is what they were telling on like Instagram. I don't have phobia. That freaked me out. Why was it on my screen? I hit pause just before so I heard him scream. Chiral creatures known as CCs began to appear following Death Stranding. Often emerging from tar, they exhibit herd-like behavior and have been known to attack in groups when approached. Avoiding these creatures' likely best course of action. They have been known to explode on contact, emitting a corrosive tar. The substance damages boots, cargo batteries, and may even pose a threat to human life if contact is avoidable. Then firearms, even those not loaded with BT ammunitions, are known to be effective. Chiral creatures are known to have a degree of resistance to electrical attacks. I was about to throw my... I would burn my console. Aquatard hated that. Chiral creatures have not yet been observed within the UCA, though ongoing research have been able to determine why. Cairns. Locations where Sam and other porters have taken a rest are marked with a hologram of a cairn. You will recover more quickly if you rest near a cairn, and cairn itself will grow bigger as more people rest within the vicinity, so you don't have to pee on it anymore. With the help of your fellow porters, cairns start out as tiny heaps of pebbles can grow to mighty landmarks. BT areas. Areas with BTs known to appear there. These areas have a strong connection to the beach, so chiral density is high and timefall is very common. Certain doom sufferers are able to detect the presence of BTs, and ordinary humans will need to equip both BB pod in order to sense them. Even if you are aware of nearby BTs, approaching them without due care and attention risks you coming into contact, triggering a void out. Taking a detour around BT area is always advisable. Thank you. That spooked me. It's like Elden Ring, all those spiders. Wendy's. Chiral density gauges live in a post-rent. What? Of course.
Want me to go get it?
I'll pay for you.
Oh, I brought food though.
Hmm?
I brought food.
Yeah, you brought food. Okay, I have food. Plenty roll me dealing with various threats. Timeful natural legend BTs may cause void outs. Whenever BT appears completely accompanied by a spike in chiral density, using technology left behind by First British Expedition, the base can be developed in Ciudad del Norte that monitors these changes in chiral density levels. Unfortunately, it has been stolen by bandits who roam around this ruined wasteland outside of cities and rightfully remain fearful of BTs. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? Shoot them? I should have brought a gun. Oh. 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 Okay, maybe.
Little ones are cute.
I think they're all little. That's just one guy was just on my screen. Okay, I'm gonna go around that death trap. Cause... Okay.
name's Sam. No way, Sam, here.
There's a lot of crystals here. Oh, it's a tar pit. Moving at night. Hold left to open field memory. Select order direct line. Press it. Oh, I should just tap. I hope there's no battery that I'm depleting. Okay, so a quick left tap is the flashlight. That's good. I don't have to like.
Hey!
Hey, you.
Oh, spiders! Okay, I'm gonna go around. This is so good. Oh, they really damage your boots.
Please give it your all.
This environment's insane. Very unique terrain compared to everything else we've done so far. The moon.
Somebody lend me a hand. Hey, I need help too. I'm Sam.
Hey, my name's Sam, too.
Where's the cairn?
That's right. Let's just sit here for a second and meditate.
Oh, he's stretching. I want to take it slow, but I'm sure I'm gonna be back here eventually.
Hello! Hello?
This one's for you. Thanks for the help.
I should have entrusted cargo. Wait, I can entrust cargo here, no? Certain type of delivery such as large cargo can be trusted to other porters. Should you be lucky enough for another porter to carry the cargo for you, it will wind up in the storage destination and it's then up to you to complete the order and deliver it to the facility. And more cargo cannot be trusted.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another porter.
Hey, we're looking for PCC. A lookout post equipped with a powerful image sensor and the enemy's cargo selector will be marked. Enemy movements can also be tracked. Nearby watchtower can also be remote activated via map. Watchtowers can also indicate dangerous areas for other porters are often spotted by enemies. Corpus, and you can corpus it again. Yeah, I've done that.
Let's do this.
Look at that 3D printer. Ooh.
Construction process now complete.
Alright, we use the watchtower. The pods really look like the Metal Gear. Detecting enemies from watchtower. Enemy spotting using watchtower camera will be marked and counted. The enemy count will continue to be displayed after exiting the watchtower, but it will disappear if you move too far from it. Oh, this is so much useful in the old watchtowers. The heat map can be displayed to show where other porters have been spotted by the enemy. You're likely more spotted in those areas showed in red. Okay, so we have...
We're in no time.
That's the target. We gotta get the chiral density gauge. There's the guy there. I forgot that the rifle is not silenced. That's why it's always getting their attention. 2, 3. So 4 dudes, 5 dudes, and 2 items. It's easy. You can do that without the watchtower. 6 dudes apparently is marked. I turn off the light.
This must be their territory.
to drop the gear. Gotcha. Oh, I can't grab it because I don't have a backpack at all. Yay. Misha Nero. This is so Metal Gear. I love it.
All designated cargo successfully recovered. Proceed to delivery destination for processing. Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
I having trouble with this
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
route drawing thing.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Look at that. Look at that city over there. It's so cool. Like, what even is that city? You're now outside the network. Oh, I love that. The path that you draw has like those lines. That's very cool. You can actually see the path without seeing the ground. It's clever. And they look like Aurora Borealis. Music, music. I look like I'm on the moon. The colors of this game are so much better. It's purple. Like, when's the last time you saw purple?
Good evening, Sam. ID confirmed. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected.
Oh, I leveled up.
The delivery terminal to process your orders and requests. Chiral decontamination in progress. No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
Hola, you're Sam, right? I assume you're here to drop off that stolen cargo of ours? With those chiral density gauges in our possession, we're able to determine where BTs are likely to appear in the future. So, let's get a look at those containers and see if we're good to go.
Ash rank.
Mia, it's practically spotless. Thank you. I just have to say that you're an absolutely incredible porter. Looks like our chiral density gauges are just about good to go. So, let's see what that Cupid of yours can do.
Nice. Look at that out of scale Mexico. Benjamin Rivera. South Distribution Center. Very nice. Cupid. Blood grenade. Grenade that expels a cloud of blood on impact, damaging BTs. The blood cloud lingers in the air, causing continuous damage and obscuring enemy vision. Can be stored in grenade pouch. Corpus. Blood grenade. Hand-thrown explosive developed and used against BTs. Their contents have the same potent effect as Sam's blood. The grenade will explode on impact, release a cloud of vapor that hangs in the air, damaging BTs caught within. Since Doom's blood can now be artificially synthesized, blood grenades can be mass-produced using chiral printing. They have not, however, enabled ordinary porters to easily dispatch BTs as there remains no way of actually identifying BT's position. Because BB's gone. Timefall shelter. Structure provides protection from timefall. Can be built anywhere within the chiral network using a PCC. You can rest in a shelter during periods of timefall. Container repair spray will be applied to your cargo when you approach timefall shelter, repairing your cargo containers and restoring their durability. Your container will also be refilled in the shelter's water tank. Timefall shelters are fitted with BT deterrents that will temporarily immobilize BT to get too close. A turret requires a cooldown period between each use. Upgraded timefall shelters are more resistant to timefall natural disasters. C1 Distribution Center. Distribution Center was set up in the aim of delivering resources and other cargo Ciudad del Norte and surrounding prepper outposts. It is not intended to be a place for civilians to live. It comprises of facilities for its delivery support staff as well as infrastructure and cargo management. Benjamin Rivera. Before he started working at the distribution center, Benjamin was involved in medical anthropological fieldwork where he observed and treated the symptoms of a number of different patients. He was interested in how changes brought about Death Stranding were affecting people's bodies and minds. The knowledge Benjamin gleaned from his fieldwork proved useful when the first Bridges expedition arrived in Mexico. Ever since the UCA was fully connected to the chiral network a year ago, the environment has been unstable. There have been earthquakes, sudden floods, and spikes in chiral density. Fear of BT is also putting people on edge, straining them further. Benjamin believed that it is necessary to expand the chiral network and develop new technologies to put people's minds at ease. Benjamin's medical background has also allowed him to contribute development of blood grenades. The grenades can now be mass-produced and synthesizing by blood. The Doom suffers. Continue to develop connection level with him in his facility. You might receive a grenade that can drive BTs away and slow large BTs. Got it. Timefall shelter. A safe place to rest periods of timefall containers. Repair spray will be deployed when you approach the shelter, repairing your cargo containers. Timefall shelter also fitted with deterrents to drive BTs away. Your container will be refilled whenever you enter a shelter.
Display your current porter grade. 1 B.002. 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 1
high time we got on the chiral network. Our BT research should go a hell of a lot faster now. We just shared some data with you that'll let you fabricate blood grenades. A kind of anti-BT weapon.
I know, man. I was there.
Timefall shelters too. I think you'll find both very useful. The chiral density gauges you brought us have been safely integrated into our systems. We can resume all distribution center operations and get back to business as usual. A lot of lives are going to be saved thanks to you. Oh, it's one of the fruits of our joint effort with the lab to develop anti-BT tech.
I'm asking as if I don't know.
Until now, our primary weapons against these entities have been created with the blood of doom sufferers. And so, production is wholly reliant upon regular donations from rare individuals like yourself. Securing a stable supply has been difficult. But you know all about that, given your experiences with the UCA. But this weapon utilizes synthetic blood with all the same anti-BT properties. Derived from samples taken from doom sufferers, it can be produced at scale to meet demand. And despite its artificial nature, it's actually proven to be more potent than the genuine article. So you can think of our new weapon as a more full-blooded version of the hematic grenade it replaces. In any case, we won't need to
Full-blooded.
ask you for your blood ever again, so rest easy. If you want to test it out, we have some training facilities here at the distribution center. Feel free to access the delivery terminal and give them a try. So, you probably think timefall shelters are only good for getting out of the rain, right? Wrong. Our timefall shelters are different, you see. After extensive research and development, we were able to fit them with a system that disperses a BT repellent fluid. So
Blood?
if you've got one on your tail and it's about to grab you, these shelters are the perfect way out. Only downside is that the repellent has a limited supply, so make sure you don't run low. It has other perks too. The shelter can purify timefall and convert it into drinkable water, allowing you to top up your canteen on the go. We've posted an aid request so you can fabricate a shelter to see how it works. Researchers at other facilities are also in the process of looking into how various structures might be improved. As you expand chiral network coverage, we'll be able to share information and coordinate our efforts more effectively. And I'm sure we will all make even faster
Convert, but it
progress.
automatically converts when it lands
Keep
on
doing
anything.
what you do and linking up places for us. This whole area is a chiralium-rich environment, so there's a much higher risk of BTs showing up. We've been coordinating with the research lab nearby, sharing data, etc. All to help develop BT avoidance and elimination solutions. One of the largest void outs ever recorded happened down south, don't forget, giving rise to a massive tar belt. So massive that it completely cut us off from the land beyond. We can't afford to let that kind of tragedy repeat itself here. But between the cargo you've delivered to us and our new connection to the chiral network, I think we got a shot. We're gonna make it through this. By the way, you're planning to visit the research lab, yeah? You'll have to pass through some dangerous territory then. We'll do a quick survey of the chiral density, so you might not want to leave right away. Let's not forget that you just tackled one of our toughest orders on record.
That?
Tell you what, we've got a nice private room here that you can use to catch your breath. We'll get started on prepping the cargo for your next run in the meantime.
Oh, it forces me to rest. I'm sleepy. Earthquake. Holy shit. The fuck is that?
Gate quake detected. Please seek shelter immediately.
Oh no, I'm allergic. BT's coming.
Sam, are you okay?
I'm fine. You guys?
The facility's intact, but the research lab might have taken a hit. The local chiralium levels appear to be rising. Better hurry over there, Sam. Head to the delivery terminal upstairs and check their order.
Corpus. I read all these already. Bringing research back online. Time we've been living. Oh no. Death Stranding has destroyed the Mexican state. Void out. Huge explosion triggered by BT on the coming living humans. China landscape broken society. People live in. Oh wait, defeat the BTs near the former geophysics research lab and deliver prototype MP bullets. Your next destination, a former geophysics research lab in southern Mexico. Final location, final request you to connect the chiral network. The lab conducts research into BTs and they have agreed to perform tests on prototype MP bullets developed in the C1 distribution center. It is hoped that this iteration of MP bullets will prove effective against BTs if they are determined to be viable. Chiral printers can be used to mass produce them. This is a risky order, however. Gate quakes are known to occur in the area and BTs appear in the ruins research lab, potentially causing void outs. Unfortunately, the chiral density gauges that Sam delivered to the distribution center means that it is possible to identify the areas in which BT may appear. Eliminate the BTs in the ruins and deliver the prototype MP bullets former geophysics research lab. Build a timefall shelter over there. I can do that. It's so needy.
Okay, it aged up a bit. Bad. Stresses me out. I have to pee. Copy the camera. And gun to cover the camera.
Ongoing flood causing damage to following area. Frontier River. Oh, I can't go anywhere there, huh? Take a main order at C1 South Distribution Center Terminal. Take a main order, okay. But I can also build that first. You okay, Sam? Just had a quick gate over here. Is everything okay with you in a bit more shaken than usual, but no harm done. Loose playing, high playing, like it never happened. Close to the lab now. Keep at it, Sam. Weapon rack. We have a new stun rod and new grenades. With next text telescope, when swung, delivering electric shock against sun enemies, can all be blocked immediately after running speed individual. Blood grenades. Expose cloud of blood and impact damage BTs. I can log it in. Yeah.
So I can watch it from the house.
You want the profile?
No, I'm just watching one episode. I have to make more food later because I don't have enough.
To bring ingredients.
I have instant noodles. And I just
I typed the password in like message request.
it's not safe.
My banking stuff is longer. Lumi, I know I just main quest, but I'm like, the side quests are there. I'm only at like 5% of the game and I'm already like, I don't want to let go. I don't want it to be over. Crim. Are you gonna watch while playing?
No, just while I eat. I don't want to go back to save. I have to burn back to my farm.
Bandit Squad. Wukong. That's cool. That's sick.
Departing facility.
I'm going Flood Column Roach. Okay.
Sam, we've got a situation. The delivery for the research lab is ready for transport, but the chiral density is higher than anticipated. This may be due to the gateway just now, but we've identified a new BT area in the vicinity of the lab. However, we have no BB pods on hand.
No.
I know you've got dooms, but without a pod, you're gonna struggle to determine exactly where the BTs are.
Don't worry. If I can get close enough, I should be able to see them. Seems like my dooms level or whatever went up at some point. Steer me in the right direction. I can take care of the rest.
Oh, yeah? That's awesome. By the way, we finished a preliminary assessment of the BTs detected in the vicinity of the research lab. We've prepared some weapons that should be effective against them. You're a pro. I know you can handle this. We've issued you a number of blood grenades. They use an active agent based on compounds derived from the blood and bodily fluids of Doom sufferers, making them highly effective against BTs. You can practice using them in VR training.
Already
If
did.
you'd like to try them out, just access the delivery terminal to get started.
Already did.
Your other weapons won't do any damage to BTs. Shoot them all you like. They won't die. Make sure you're well prepared. According to our initial survey, you can expect to encounter gazers in the field.
Gazers.
If you make contact with a gazer, then another type of BT, a hunter, will emerge from the tar and try to capture you. If they succeed in this, you'll come face to face with a massive BT known as a catcher. Now, you don't want to ever let a catcher consume you. It'll trigger a void out, obliterating the surrounding area and everyone in it. When dust settles, there'll only be a giant crater. So make sure to escape the catcher before that happens. Or use the weapons at your disposal to eliminate it. All
Seven.
right. Go ahead and pick up your next main order. I'll brief you on the details while you check your map.
Damn, I can't cross back. I want to get the handgun. I don't want to leave yet. Prototype MV Bolt developed in the C1 they tested the GeoForm and there are BTs in the ruins near the lab where we're making this delivery test key. Eliminate the BTs in ruins. Prototype MV put up in the lab.
All right, Sam. You good to go? The new BT area we've identified is located in these ruins. If we don't do anything about it, eventually someone's gonna trigger a void out. So to prevent that, we need to neutralize all the BTs in this area. There's no shortage of collapsed buildings and hiding spots there, and the timefall isn't letting up anytime soon either. Since you'll also have cargo for the research lab with you, take care not to let it get damaged by the timefall or in any fights with BTs. An aid request for a timefall shelter was registered in that vicinity. If you build one near that spot, you can use it to escape any BTs that may be pursuing you. And if you stash your backpack in a timefall shelter, you can rest easy knowing your cargo's safe from the rain and devote your full attention to dealing with any threats. So if you got room to carry a little extra, consider requisitioning a PCC and taking it along with you so you can fabricate a shelter for added peace of mind. You're the only one we can count on. Don't let us down.
I got you. I already have a PCC. Okay, prototype bullets. Blood grenade, blood grenade, blood grenade. What's one more blood grenade?
setting. Thank you.
Hunters, gazers, catchers. Bring the research lab online. Sam is currently transporting prototype MP Bull to his final destination in Mexico in the former geophysics research lab and is defeating BTs and encounters along the way. Ah, so it just updates like that. Gazers. Much as a ghost may haunt the site of its death, gazers remain in place, their movements confined only to a small area. Despite their name, gazers are actually blind. They respond to the presence of humans using sound to track them down. Should a gazer detect a human, it will move toward them, leaving tar-like handprints on footground as it goes. Gazers cannot be seen by ordinary people, but doom sufferers can sense their presence. To the extent which an individual is able to do so depends on their doom levels. In the past, some would feel a chill when in the presence of BT. Now, however, he is able to see the particulate forms of certain BTs when standing still. Hunters, a type of BT that dwells within the tar, waiting and hiding for a gazer to detect a human before emerging to grab them. Such calculating behavior has earned hunters their name. Be careful you're not dragged into the ground by a hunter and then pulled toward a catcher while lying prone. Golden hunters, a gleaming golden hunter, they are more powerful and dangerous than ordinary black hunters and attempt to kill their prey by submerging them in tar. Catcher, the largest and most dangerous BTs of all, catchers attempt to weaken and capture their human victims to trigger void outs. Catchers may take many different forms but never fully reveal themselves to human observers. Gazers detect humans and hunters capture them. A void occurs when a catcher connects these BTs over an appear and swallows a human victim. Some catchers may have been known to appear without any gazers or hunters in tow, directly targeting humans which enter their territory. Timefall shelter, safe place to rest during timefall. Container spray fire. Sorry, I feel the deterrence dry BTs. Cold that must pass between each deployment. Your canteen. Okay. Additionally, resting in timefall shelter greater risk for attack and resting in the open. Using thrown weapons. Equip a thrown weapon, press L2 or R2 to throw. The thrown which R2 is pressed will determine the distance the projectile is thrown. Avoiding detection by gazers. Gazers are BT to resemble black shadows. They can only be seen by certain doom sufferers. Sam can see gazers. If he's standing still, stop moving, their forms may begin to reveal themselves. Gazer can detect human breathing and footsteps and press R1 to crouch and release the sound while making moving. You can also use R1 to hold your breath and make it harder for a gazer to detect your presence. Inflicting damage on BTs. Conventional weapons have no effect on BTs, but they can only be damaged with weapons using special anti-BT weapons. Be sure to use suitable anti-BT weapons when taking on a BT.
Very impressive work, Sam. Remember to rest safely. Perhaps you should take a break?
I'm Sam! Anybody out there?
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation. Delivery route.
Sandalweed. Curious plant whose leaves resemble those of soles of shoes. They've proven valuable for porters whose boots have been lost and destroyed. They're not very durable, but will provide temporary protection for your feet in a pinch. Where sandalweed will silence footsteps, making them useful for covert operations. Didn't know that. Get quick.
Gate quick detected. Intensity. G scale. 6.
Saying that I'm carrying all these without my skeleton yet.
Give me a break.
Okay, now I can carry more. Capacity goes up. Those red signs. What the hell is that? They always give you a free PCC in the wild, huh? In case you fucked up and didn't bring one.
Warning. Cargo container significantly damaged.
Come on!
Construction process now complete.
Looks like a built timefall trailer. Looks like a built timefall trailer. I was talking about nice timefall trailer, good for more than just keeping dry and non-repair containers, recycled spray, and keep these at bay. Pretty handy structure, right? This terminal here. Structure can be upgraded by finding necessary materials. Upgrading structure may make them more durable and withstand longer periods of timefall. In some cases, upgrading structure unlock new features for you to use. Also, upgrade structure for build out reporters. How much do you need? 32 in metals. shelter from typhoid. Air conditioned. Repair cargo container, refill canteen, driveway BT. Increase durability, customizable, increase durability. Okay, we don't need. Look at it though, it's so cool. Contact will damage your cargo container when you're in BT area. What's the objective? Oh, we actually have to defeat them. I don't have to grab anything.
Ambient chiral density has fallen, but remains above normal range.
Hold on.
Thank you for your cooperation. All contributions are welcome.
Damn, that's all the BTs.
Hello!
Close one.
Wow, look at this.
It's not so bad.
How far can these boots go? Careful.
Let's go.
Former Geophysics Research Lab. Alex Weatherstone is here? Nice. Fuck. Weather station is always the best looking one, huh?
Good evening, Sam. ID confirmed. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to
It's just like
process
Metal
your
Gear.
orders and requests.
Yeah, maybe don't use that door.
Long time no see, Sam. Though, having said that, I realize you probably don't recognize me like this. Anyway, why don't you let me take a look at your orders?
Perfect.
Now that's the delivery done right. I appreciate that you're always striving for perfection.
Of course.
Picked up some lost cargo, I see. Should be a nice surprise for someone. We never doubted you'd show. Reliable as ever. A man you can count on. We're ready for you to link us up with your Cupid. Once you do, you'll have fulfilled your objective of bringing the entirety of Mexico onto the chiral network.
The entirety of Mexico. That's the entirety of Mexico? 4 stations? Errolson, you. What's the fun fact, Pixie? What's the fun fact? Ooh. Firmware update. Anti-BT effect added to the gun. So I won't need to use the grenades anymore.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
So, Sam, don't suppose you remember who I am?
I do.
The name's Alex. I used to work at the weather station back in the UCA. I was a Bridges employee, reporting directly to Deadman. So, when I was offered the opportunity to collaborate with him here, studying the Death Stranding and BTs, I jumped at the chance.
The $1,000 jacket.
And now, you're here too.
What?
You actually could
The
have come at a better
$1,000
time.
jacket.
Shortly before your arrival, chiral density levels started to climb, hitting significantly higher ranges than before. This kind of spike is indicative of an imminent giant BT appearance. I've shared with you some MP bullets that should be very effective against BTs. Because if a giant BT is on the way, then we're gonna need you to put it down. Well,
Mr.
the
Clean.
delivery you were kind enough to bring us contained a shipment of MP bullets that have anti-BT properties. This ammunition will turn your average assault rifle into a BT killing machine. You can also fabricate blood grenades if you want to keep a few on hand. Before you head back out, review your options and requisition any weapons you think you might need. We've set aside a ton of extra materials just for this purpose. Chiral density levels in this region have been fluctuating wildly. We've been seeing a lot of gatequakes and seismic activity as well. It's almost certainly related to recent shifts in the Tarka. Our analysis of these anomalies has led us to believe that the arrival of a giant BT is all but imminent. What the data doesn't tell us is exactly where it might appear. Our chiral monitoring equipment just wasn't precise enough to zero in. Now that you've connected us to the network, though, we should be able to make more accurate predictions. We seriously owe you. It's hard to know when this giant BT is going to appear. So for now, you should rest up in your private room and prepare for a potential fight. That's both mine and Deadman's recommendation. We'll keep you posted, Sam.
Imagine how bad it is to have like a vertical lift elevator like that. Full platform. Why is this car so much bigger with the stitches? There should be no more stitches. Got that scar when I was a kid. Unless the stitch grew too. Or the scar of the stitch grew.
It's been too long, Sam.
It's like Death Stranding.
You were a good friend to me. One I could never forget. Which is why I took steps to ensure that this message would only play upon your arrival. The sensors were set to scan for your biometric data. A simple enough trick. Now, this was originally a geophysics laboratory established for the study of earthquakes. And for that reason, it holds a wealth of documentation on gatequakes, tar currents, and plate gates. as well, I discovered, as research data on the other side. Now, what I'm about to tell you, I learned after I came to this place.
BB pod.
Imagine that this is the land. Though it's relatively close to the northern tip of South America, the continent is entirely cut off from us by a tar belt. And so we have no idea what's going on down there. Nor do we know the state of any continent other than our own. The researchers here were trying to establish contact with the rest of the world.
Hi, Claire.
Well equipped to do so, as the facility had once been used to launch research satellites. So they tried launching a variety of probes and drones in the hope of obtaining observational data.
The baby bottle's now a
With no
rocket.
success. The Earth, you see, is shrouded in a thick layer of chiralium that renders electronics inoperable at altitude. So they tried sending ships across the ocean. Oh, yes. Oh, but that failed too. The high concentration of chiralium in open water proved too corrosive, invariably causing them to sink. But then the researchers found
Kojima
some
is showing
rather
off the
rare
merch.
birds on their doorsteps. Birds not native to the region. Nice birdie, nice birdie. And that, my friend, was just the beginning. Not far from the lab, they discovered a strange anomaly. Well, the surrounding area was heavily contaminated with chiralium. Yes. Yes. It's beautiful. The researchers would later dub the anomaly a plate gate. Further investigation revealed that it came into existence when you began to expand the chiral network across North America, and that the gate grew larger in tandem with the network itself. What started as a tiny fissure in space became so much more. The researchers duly installed cameras to study the gate and its surrounding area. Now, to their surprise, they caught footage of some unusual marsupials. Yes, a kind you wouldn't expect to normally encounter in Central America, like the birds. But to confirm their suspicions,
It's in the drone.
they sent an autonomous robot through the gate. The soil samples they collected were consistent with the archived geological data from the southern hemisphere.
He's so happy.
Not long after, several men and women came through the gate. They spoke English, and they confirmed that they had indeed come from faraway Australia. We finally knew
The plate gate
the
connects to
world
Australia.
outside North and Central America had survived. Ours was not the last bastion of humanity, but Australia had suffered the death stranding too. Undeterred, the researchers began working closely with Bridges and conducted a series of tests, paving the way for an expedition to Australia that would lay the groundwork for chiral network expansion. After they had first installed surveillance equipment, that is, so
Title
that
drop.
the gate could be monitored from the Mexican side, a necessity to this day as Australia is not yet connected to the chiral network. The UCA may not have dreams of conquest and control, but they aren't about to let just anyone use the gate. Indeed, that's one of the reasons they were so determined to connect Australia to the network in the first place. Well, I suppose that's all I have to say about the plate gate. There's something else that I need to tell you, though. Something far more important. Mind if I pause it here? I have to go take a shower.
Uh-oh.
Quake detected. Sam, a gigantic BT just showed up outside. We're prepping weapons for you now. Access the terminal up top and take whatever you need. We're counting on you.
Boss fight. I said like, no, no more talking. Boss fight. Okay, I can pause and save. Save. New save. New save again. Alright. Were you able to pee? I was able to pee in the tap, the toilet in the game, but also able to pee in the river after I found some water to drink first. This is still part one of the laying down the groundwork, Pixie. Are you telling me that you've developed the same allergies because of using the same drugs? Speaking of drugs and allergies, last night I was allergic to cats, and I got home, and usually I can just sleep it off. He does. It's in every Kojima game. There's always piss. And now Pixie's story is reminding me of what happened to me last night. I wanted to sleep and take a Benadryl because I was sniffly and I just wanted to fall asleep. And one Benadryl would usually get rid of the sniffles, but two Benadryl would put me to sleep, usually. So I took two Benadryls and then went to bed. And then after a few minutes, or maybe after an hour, what happened was I had that condition that happened to me about 5-6 years ago, where your heart, you're basically halfway between. Yeah, I know, but the problem is this one. I thought it was just gonna put me to sleep, but it put me in a weird state where half my body is like half my brain is asleep. Sorry, my brain is asleep, but my body is awake. Like my heart is jacked, but my body is asleep. Sorry, my brain is asleep. So basically, you know that edge of sleepiness where you're kind of like this. So I was doing that, but I would fall asleep, and then my heart rate would be pumping like this, book, 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 and I would jack up to sleep. I kind of get resuscitated, and then I would wake up. But then after 1 second, I fall asleep, wake up, fall asleep, wake up, fall asleep, wake up, fall asleep, wake up, and then lying, just sitting down, it feels like you're drunk. And if I sit up, I can't do anything. And then I had nowhere to go. So, and then I don't want to wake up gloomy, but I did wake them up. And then I basically started like yelling because I even without drugs or Benadryl, I'm pretty like it's not narcolepsy, but it's pretty close. I can fall asleep in a second and dream within a second. So I'd fall asleep and then wake up. And yeah, exactly. It's like Hartman. I'd fall asleep and then wake up, fall asleep. The last time this happened is because I drank a Benadryl and a Coke a long, long time ago. Last night I had a Coke, but hours before that. So at least like 4 hours before that, I had a Coke. Maybe 5 hours. So I don't know why this combination was intense. But yeah, the heart rate was so intense that it's basically, I can't open my eyes long enough to. I started doing push-ups while closing my eyes. So I'd do a push-up and fall asleep, and then push-up and fall asleep. No, I fell asleep after that. I just stayed still. What I did is, instead of trying to fall asleep, I tried to stay awake sideways and then not move. Basically, I tried to make my heart calm down by just letting it ride itself out. And it's like Tamagotchi. Yeah, so I think to be safe, in the future, no more double Benadryls, or no Benadryl in a day where I drink Coke. Because that's what happened, I think. Anyway, that's what the story reminded me of, Pixie. And the next thing is now we got more load corpus, so now we gotta read all this again. Okay, now we're gonna read everything. Alex Weatherstone, a member of the first British expedition who worked at a weather station. Alex collected and analyzed weather data from the North American continent and observed changes in chiral density. This information was used to provide support staff in his maintenance deliveries. Alex was once a medic and he also took care of his workers' health at the weather station. After the UCA was established, Alex was inspired to join his old boss at the Mexican Research Lab. Benjamin Rivera from C1 South Distribution Center helped Alex make the move, and two have been close ever since. In addition to his medical knowledge, Alex is well informed about the weather and geological phenomena such as tar. He wants to unravel the mystery between the Death Stranding by looking at humanity's relationship with the beach, among many other things. Continue to develop a connection level with him in this facility. You might be able to receive a component increasing tri-cruiser's defense. Prototype MP bullets from MP technology allows projectile to adapt and optimize its intended target. This is a new MP bullet prototype, also boasts the same anti-BT properties as well as blood grenades, which was developed in the C1 South Distribution Center using a synthetic substance based on the blood of Doom sufferers. These bullets expand the capability of MP small arms, making them viable means of dealing with BTs. Having performed exceptionally well during the testing, former geophysics research lab and data prototype has now been accelerated for mass reproduction. Tar, a mysterious substance that oozes spout from the underground. It is known to be starred with black viscous, but it's not the same as the common tar found in the pre-Stranding world. In the UCA, tar ate away nearly submerged mountain Knot City and elsewhere in the Crater Lake near South Knot City. The full substance in an enormous tar-covered area known as the tar belt stretches out to the edge of the Knot City. Tar often erupts from underground when BTs appear and has been known to bring up buildings and landscape from the past along with it. It contains chiralium, which has led to many speculated somehow connected to the beach and the world of the dead. Little, however, is known about it certain. Physics mentioned. Maybe try an allergy pill. Oh yeah, Reactin. Yeah, because I treat Benadryl as an allergy pill, but I know there's other alternatives. Yeah, weird nightmares. I heard about this. It's like, the malaria pills in Vietnam that they were given to soldiers. Everyone was like basically freaking out, the soldiers in Vietnam, because the pills that were supposed to be helping them be immune to malaria, they just started going batshit. Have you tried? have you tried? Have you tried better genetics? Have you tried being born better? Chiral clouds that appear after the Death Stranding. They produce timefall and contain a great deal of chiralin that both obstructs radio waves and makes the clouds impenetrable to drones and aircraft. Even if they could be penetrated, the sky above clouds is stratified into layers that contain further chiral radium. And chiral radiation, invisible to the naked eye, soaring through the skies and leaving Earth's atmosphere, are now nothing more than pipe dreams. Plategate, a phenomenon that appeared near the research lab in Mexico around the time that Sam began connecting the UCA to the chiral network. At first, only a microscopic warping in the texture of space could be observed, but this grew bigger and the UCA's chiral network expanded. Connecting Mexico to Australia, the plategate can now be used to travel between two continents. It is the only plate currently in existence. Former Geophysics Research Lab, a Mexican research facility that predates the Death Stranding. It was originally a geophysics facility principally used to conduct research into seismic activity. After the Death Stranding, however, Mexico's surviving researchers and scientists all gathered here in hopes of using the facility to understand and overcome the disaster. The laboratory now conducts investigations into the world beyond Central America, the skies above, and the earth below. It also researches spiritual matters and life and death, such as beach and dooms. The scope of laboratory scientific inquiry is far-reaching and ever-expanding. Gatequakes are earthquake-like phenomena were triggered when the matter passes through the plate gate. However, unlike ordinary earthquakes, the strength of quaking does not always correspond to the... I read this already, which corresponded to the plate gate better than the strongest quake take place elsewhere at seeming random location. The seismic waves appear to be strongly influenced by tar currents. In extreme cases, localized shaking affecting only a 100-meter radius has been observed. Gatequake can also be abnormal reverberation within the tar currents. This is believed the reason why strong quakes have occasionally been observed in areas very distant from the plate. Being different from regular earthquakes, they employ their own system for measuring magnitude called the G scale. The larger the number, the stronger the quake will occur. I find it bizarre that my country can die at the ER. If you have that allergy yourself, and medic would assume you haven't. Yeah, it's a bad when people always just assume your allergies and shit like that happens. scary. I should be careful with those pills. You should be careful too. Let me get some tape because my headphone jack is hanging and it's annoying and I don't want it to be damaged. One sec. Let me just tape the thing. You're allergic from the sun because of the Eladel. I remember that cream. I had that same cream before. Alright, let's see if this boss battle is easy. Booba. Yummy crypto buyout sticker. Alright, let's drink some food. Drink some food. Let's drink some for stamina for the fight. Alright, no time to test. I know how to use a gun. What boss do you think is gonna show up?
Manifestation imminent. Access the delivery terminal to make preparations for combat.
MP bullets are effective against BT. The weapon which fire empty bullets such as assault rifle. MP bullets are not effective against BTs. Recycle those. I found a tip that always steal the info. Sorry, not the info. I changed my boots now too. My god, the cheap boots are so... Oh no. What the? It's Silent Hill 4. Am I gonna be just down here now? First boss. You sending me to fight this thing? Holy shit. Okay, impossible theme song. Uh-oh. Harkonnen. That's scary. Ooh. My Arrakis. My doom. No. It's trying to absorb me. Right in the mouth. Sounds like Godzilla. Ah! Right in the mouth. Did not bring enough. Run. Ran them out. Oh. Is the leg going down? Give me that. Thank you. Whoa, shit. Did you spit a building at me? Yo, give me the grenade. Give me the grenade. No, my stuff. Full auto. Oh, dodge. Crap. My stuff. This is like the enemy in Devil Daggers. Yeah, give me that, give me that. Oh, what? Don't eat me. Oh, I almost got eaten. I almost got eaten. Blood bag, blood bag, blood bag. Eat a crypto. Okay, good thing I had worms on me. Hide. I'm out of guns. I'm carrying the wrong guns here. I need a gun, I need a gun. Wait, do I have grenades? Yes, I do. Where are you? Ah, beside me! Sam, get out of there. Okay, okay. Fuck this. No. shit. No. Almost got eaten. Oh, no, no. Don't die. Sam. Sam, get up. No. Hmm? The enemy? Ah, so close.
Love that it says order failed and not you died.
Yeah. Oh, because I don't... Yeah, I don't really die. Damn. Okay. No. Random out, random out. No. Reload. Oh my god. Give me the gun, give me the gun. Andros? What's Andros? Random out, random out. I couldn't dodge properly. Nice dodge. How do you dodge the cars? How do you... I don't know how to dodge those cars. Come on! Star Fox? Oh, I never had an N64. I don't even know if I've ever played on an N64, like even at a friend's place. Maybe once. Oh fuck this thing.
Blood levels decreasing.
I died. Oh my god. Hard mode's too hard, man. Why didn't it cause a void out? Oh, because it killed me without eating me. So I just died without causing a void out. That's good. That's good. Oh, wrong gun. This is very hard. This is brutal difficulty. No, I was looking for that. Like, where is the pretend you won button? Okay, I have to eat a crypto buyout. You cannot eat at the moment. Shit. Okay, eat. I cannot eat at the moment. Okay, eat, please. There's a blood bag over there. Yeah, I was looking for that. Didn't give me the option. Oh my god. I would love to be dodging this guy's attack if only. Right in the mouth. Right in the mouth.
Come on!
This looks like the boss from Devil May Cry. Don't get hit by the spike tail. Or the tongue, I guess. There's a gun over there. Get the blood bag, get the blood bag. This way! Crap. It's trying to eat me. No! I can't move! Almost got eaten again. It's red, he's red, he's red. Climb! Sam! No! Eat a crypto buyout. Get the gun ready, kill it. Come on. Almost dead, almost dead. Get the blood bag. Come on. Oh, fucking. There it is. Okay, we're out of ammo. We need grenades, grenades, grenades. Oh my god, I ran out of ammo. This guy has no health. I'm out of ammo. Oh, assault rifle. Come on. He's almost dead. Ah, get away from me. There it is. Fuck. 3 bullets away. 2 bullets away, and I ran out of ammo. We killed the haunted coffee bean. Oh shit, it's alive, it's alive. Phase 2. Yes, crystals. C rank? Come on. Rude. Is it because I died twice?
Sam, this is Alex. You did it! We've confirmed the chiral crystallization of the giant BT. Local chiral density is already dropping fast. I think we can all rest easy for now. You've saved a lot of lives by killing that monstrosity. We won't forget that. Head to the research lab's private room and take a break. You've earned it.
Oh, I gotta drink.
Okay.
Yes, crystals. So many crystals. What a fight. Chrysopia?
Can anybody hear me?
Actually don't know if Ciudad Nudo del Norte has a quest. Oh, available 0. Okay, good. I keep stressing out about them not having. I mean, keep stressing out about running out of stuff. Latin term for turning lead into gold. Ah. Alchemy. Corpus. The Defense of the Giants Research Lab. Sam agreed to connect Mexico chiral network and Friday's request and succeeded in bringing Deadman's Research Lab online. In the lab, Sam watches a recorded message from Deadman, in which he learns that there is a mysterious structure called the Plate Gate struck nearby that connects Mexico to Australia. The death stranding has affected Australia as well, and efforts are underway to connect the continent to the chiral network. While Sam is in the research lab, it is struck by a gate quake, and the giant BT appears. Sam manages to defeat the BT and thus keeping the lab safe. Bring the research lab online. Sam and Lou have been quiet One day fragile. Okay. He successfully connects the Ciudad del Norte and C1 distribution structure. Oh, yeah, I've done this already. Defeat the giant BT. A giant BT has appeared near the research lab, and there is a serious risk of a void out. The prototype MP bullets you delivered have been used to develop enhanced anti-BT weaponry. Weapons and fieldware can be fabricated from the research lab terminal. Defend the research lab and save from the damage to take out the giant BT. What else? Nothing new in the data bank. Okay. And nothing new in the tips. Alright, so now we just have to go back up. There. Look how beautiful this is. I wish you could see this on like a giant TV, man. Like, this is insane. It looks so insane. Playing right now on the big TV. Oh, it's heavy. It's so beautiful. Pixie transforming again. Former geophysics research lab. Buen días.
Hey, Sam. I've been waiting for you. Stuff goes missing all the time, but it looks like today is our lucky day. Thanks, Sam.
Now displaying your current order grade.
I gotta say, you know you can borrow the private room whenever you want, right? Don't kill yourself for our sakes.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Order completed. Well done.
Thank you for your cooperation. All contributions are welcome.
Oh. I need to get some boots, don't I? Yes, make me some boots. Holy shit, I'm so dirty.
As I said before, there's something I need to tell you. It's about Lou. You see, after you left Bridges, I decided to do a little digging into BB-28's past. That is, Lou. I found the BB decommissioning records. Now, according to them, BB-28 was flagged for disposal and subsequently incinerated 4 years ago, long before you and Lou first met.
That's BB.
There you go. Internet's back. Episode 2B. Oh, it reconnected. I think it managed to reconnect without dropping the VOD.
That's good.
Not so long ago, that is Lou. Per regulations, the serial number assigned to each BB was unique. No two units should have ever been assigned the same one. I've cross-checked the details with the most up-to-date...
I lost internet, by the way.
UCA database. And indeed, there is no reason to believe BB-28 survived. All of which can only mean, Sam, that the bridge baby you carried with you on your journey across America, Lou, was never recorded in the official database. So, where then did Lou come from? Right now, your guess is as good as mine. And as worrying as that sounds, this could actually be to your advantage, since it's functionally impossible for the UCA or Bridges to track a PB of which they have no record. Which is lucky, because if they did know about a BB that could live and grow outside the pod, they'd want to secure it for study. So take comfort in the knowledge that they don't, that you're free, that you can bring up Lou in peace. How is it, by the way? The two of you living as a family. Right. I have gifts for you. A few things to take back home.
Cigars?
An assortment of vaccines to be administered as your child grows up. We want Lou to live a long and healthy life. And it's natural for children to be afraid of shocks. Maybe this will help put Lou's mind at ease. A token of my affection. You can collect it via the delivery terminal when you leave. I wonder how big Lou will get. Anyway, there's one more thing I wanted to share with you. As you know, everyone is meant to go to their own beach when they die. But unlike most people, I wasn't born from a mother. I was born from an artificial womb. Transplants provided the organs I never had. I was incomplete and had no beach, I believe. But I wasn't about to accept that. I went back home to study the Ha and Ka and the beach. I threw myself into my work, Sam. I tried.
It's the way.
I think I've done all that I can. In the end, I'm still a patchwork Frankenstein's monster. One that's just about worn out. As a doctor, I can tell you, I don't have long left. So I've devoted my remaining time to research.
Dali lang.
That's why I'm here, Sam. Where I can focus on the beach. There's so much data here, Sam. On beach formation, jumping via beaches, the relationship between the beach and plankton. All the evidence you could ever wish for. Not enough to solve every mystery, perhaps, but incredible personal discovery. And I have a beach after all.
Oh, he has a beach.
It doesn't matter how I was born. I have lived as a human. And thus do I possess a beach like any other. I am not a machine, but a person with a Ha and a Ka and a beach to go with them.
Sad I missed that.
Lastly, I have a confession for you, along with a heartfelt apology.
He's here?
I told you once that I didn't have dooms. That's not actually true.
Oh shit, retcon.
Not that I was lying, you understand. I just didn't know. It was only after I found my beach that I realized. Chiral, allergic reaction. I can feel it getting closer. I'm off to the beach, Sam. To my beach. Take care of yourself.
No. Where are you going?
Sam.
Did you know about this?
No. It's news to me, too. I'm sorry that man is gone. But he would have been pleased that we managed to extend the UCA network all the way to his lab. Thank you, Sam.
Mission complete, right?
I guess I'm homeward bound.
Missing little Lou that badly?
No, I am.
Come on back, Sam. Lou misses you too.
That's a good place to stop for now. And then resume. Lost the internet connection. Story so far, dead man, time pad. Corpus. Lou. British Baby with a serial number BB28. When Sam first encountered BB28, even if it deemed surplus requirements and earmarked for disposal. Two former bonded Sam looked BB goes to land North American content. At some point along the way, stopped calling the Okay, the new lore. Dead Man has discovered that there were two British babies with the serial number BB28 and apparent administrative error. 4 years ago, a British baby marked BB28 was incinerated. However, shortly afterwards, Sam was given a unit with the same number. This BB that Sam called Lou and took to him on the journey across North America. Records, however, exist only for BB28 that was incinerated. Given that each BB serial number is meant to be unique, it would therefore appear that there were no record of all of the BB known as Lou. Dead Man. As a member of Bridges, Dead Man studied BBs. Okay. Tormented by his lack of a beach, Dead Man moved to Mexico to conduit research high in Ka, the beach, and other topics of spirituality. There he discovered that he does have, in fact, have a beach, that he is a doom sufferer. Unfortunately, Dead Man's body... Oh, he said that here it comes, chiral allergy, when he's actually just crying. Unfortunately, Dead Man's body was already on the brink of death. He makes one last confession to Sam before making his final journey to his beach. That's sad. Hain Ka. After ascending, death comes to debate. Defiance for separation of persons high from Descartes said his understanding of life and death was already commonplace in ancient Egypt, where it was believed that the body wasted away and the soul lived on forever. Egyptian practices of mummification, preserving corpses in sarcophagi were done in the hope that allowing dead to live on the next world. Following the death stranding, however, it has become necessary to dispose of a body once the soul has left it, usually by incineration. If this is not done, the departed soul may return to this world in the form of BT. It is believed that this is due to death stranding, altering the balance between the worlds of the living and the dead, and balancing the relationship within the beach. Maybe it's time to eat. Testing, 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 testing. All right. The the internet died mid cutscene during a very crucial cutscene. We're gonna do episode 2B. Dead Man revealed some secrets, and now we finished the mission to connect it to Mexico. Now we have to go back home. And hopefully this is almost at the end of shower.
Rice tastes like
We should have eaten. We should have swapped. I should have eaten that one. What does the legging do? Oh, we've done all of it. Oh, it's probably gonna ask me to come back up there. I hope it makes me go back home, actually. I'd rather do that, but I feel like something else is gonna go down. Can I go home now?
Hey, Sam, about that message Dead Man left for you. I hope you understand that he wanted to tell you all that himself. He didn't want it to come from me or anyone else. Naturally, we respected his wishes. We'll also be carrying on his research in his stead. I'm sure you will, but please take care of that last order he left for you.
Last order.
On another note, you can now use your PCC to construct generators and bridges. Build them along your delivery routes, and you're sure to make a ton of other porters very happy. Trust me. Who knows? They might end up returning the favor someday, too. Also, you can now fabricate tri-cruisers, trikes with 2 front wheels. You'll be able to build, charge, or repair tri-cruisers at any facility with a garage, like this one. It's a
Yes.
battery-powered vehicle, so if you run out of juice in the wild, you can always construct a generator to recharge it. Just be careful not to run out of battery when you're outside network coverage. You can only use your PCC to build generators or any other structures when you've got a network connection. So without coverage, you'll either have to ditch a dead tri-cruiser or wait forever and a day for the solar panels to recharge it. Once again, thank you for linking up all of Mexico, Sam. Be safe out there, and pay us a visit the next time you're close.
All of Mexico.
Sam, I just reviewed the list of UCA associates. You can rest easy. Any data concerning your life on the run has been erased. So once you've taken care of Deadman's final request, you can come straight home. Access the terminal on site for the details. I'll take care of you. Just focus on the job.
Big story plots coming up. Deliver the present. You're done with Fragile Ass of You in the research lab in southern Mexico has been connected to chiral network. Head back to your shelter where Fragile and Lou are waiting. Bring you the present. Come with Lou. Yay! You can just deliver.
This custom cargo container is designed to be attached directly to your chest. The words, "For Lou," are written on it.
Aww. A gift from Deadman tucked inside a BB pod-shaped case. It consists of various infant vaccines for Lou. A keyring in the shape of an angel is attached to it, and some kind of a lucky charm.
Tri-cruisers are now available for fabrication.
Whoa. That's sick. Giving Will Smith as the genie with the bluish tint. Oh, from the thing earlier, yeah. Ooh, what sticker should I use? Battery powered trike that combines high speed with excellent handling. It can scale steep slopes and be used to perform wheels and traverse rough terrain. The trike can be ridden through water. This will drain the battery quickly. Take heed that electrical attachments short circuit the trike, rendering it temporarily unusable. Three-wheeled motorcycle sporting two front wheels. The tri-cruiser boasts an impressive top speed and excellent maneuverability when its small chassis allowing for tight turning circles. An excellent off-road vehicle. The tri-cruiser front wheel offers excellent traffic absorption feature built in spike that will automatically deploy on steep slopes and wet ground to provide more grip. Using its alignment to control feature, you can also be lifted off the ground to perform wheelies. To allow large firearms and grenades to be used while inside the vehicle, its seat has been elevated and opened up. One-handed weapons can still be used while driving. One cargo can be found on the side of the tri-cruiser, as well as a space to store backpack and smaller pieces of cargo behind the seat. Tri-cruisers are battery powered. Its battery will drain very quickly when in water, so be careful. It will charge remain automatically during sunny or cloudy weather. You can also recharge the battery by using a generator stored in the vehicle in the garage. Bridge. A large bridge that can be used by vehicles. Bridges can be built anywhere within the chiral network using a PCC. After building a foundation, contribute metals to complete its construction. Bridges can be built 30 to 45 meters in length. The surface of the bridge is connected to the electrical grid, batteries that won't drain when crossing. Upgraded bridges are more durable during timeful natural disasters. Generator. Wind power generator for charging batteries. Generator can be built anywhere within the chiral network using a PCC. Your batteries will be recharged when you approach the generator. Generator will simultaneously charge vehicle batteries as well as Samsung battery. A generator can be also unleash electrical attacks in the surrounding area. Cooldown is required after each attack. The generator cannot be used during these periods. Upgraded generators have a faster charging speed and greater range and are more resistant to timeful natural disasters. They can also overcharge batteries beyond their maximum capacity. Alright. I'll try to finish this. Yeah. I should get some PCCs.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Loaded to the bike. Oh. Wow. Oh. It's too fast. Yeah. Speed boost. Drift. I'm way too happy looking right now. Yeah, let's avoid that area altogether. Text. Fragile, we're waiting for you. Thanks, Sam. Sorry about that, man. The important thing is you did what you need to do. Somehow, Lou must know as well. The kid seems really happy. Wait for you to come home. There's talented artist out there. Gracias, Sam. You took care of the giant BD. I wonder if you're on your way home already. If you see some cargo for the artist out there, you deliver it. Looks some porter originally gave it to Edition. The huge BD showed up. The artist is a prepper who lives out in the mountains. I really love her painting. She lives by herself, so I want to do something to make her life easier. You know, if you're in a situation, I think you and I get along. Let's make a save file here. Wait, there's a quest that I have. There's an artist that I have to deliver it to. Where? Geophysics Research Lab. This feels so good after walking all this way. I knew it was gonna play music. Rest in peace, Low Roar.
Jibber jabber, jibber jabber, jabbering. Walking towards the light that guides you home.
so you charge me up.
Nobody is there. Nobody knows.
Oh.
If they bothered to see from the page to page. Nobody cares.
I am bothered that I only put. I'm missing one more medal. Oh my god! The side quests have appeared.
Anybody out there?
How do I donate? They said I just have to press square. What? Yeah, but how do I donate? If a local resident needs help, they may issue a aid request. Unlike orders, the aid request needs to be accepted important aid request immediately. Now construct signs and make aid requests. Why can't I donate anything there? Okay, hydrate. Thanks for the hydrate. Okay, but how do I? Oh, okay. I drop it and then I send it. Oh, that was creepy. Hey, noodles. What's the other request? I was about to end the chapter and then there's more side quests that happen. Repair. Deliver his favorite jacket.
Welcome, Sam. Thanks for swinging by. We can always use the help. Oh, picked up some lost cargo, I see. Should be a nice surprise for someone.
It's your jacket.
If only everyone was as kind as you. Take this data. You deserve it.
Armor for the bike. Armor designed to protect the driver from a vehicle, preventing them from being hit with gunfire, reducing damage from the blast. The armor also reinforces the entire vehicle, increases overall durability. The armor is very heavy, however, it will slightly reduce the vehicle's top speed. Nice. Bandwidth
You'll find that
increased.
you can claim more materials from our stores. A little perk, more than earned.
A depth mover.
This schematic is for additional armor that can be equipped to track cruisers. Provides added protection for the man in the driver's seat. For that extra peace of mind when you've got to cut through enemy territory. If you like the sound of that, try customizing your track cruiser with it.
Sure.
I'll see you around.
Order completed. Well done.
Repair. Wow, that's fancy.
Patched up and good to go.
Vehicle customization services now available.
Change the color. Yeah. Bumblebee, yes. Let's get some armor in there. Might slow this down a little bit, but that's okay. Yeah. Man, donate, donate, donate. What the hell's in my bag? My god, everyone has a request now. Did I not grab that?
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Thank you so much.
Whoa. I thought I grabbed that already. Oh, okay. It just stays there, but you still have to deliver it. Oh. Oh no, this is a bad route. This is a bad route. Come on.
Bienvenidos.
Bienvenido, Sam.
Picked this up while you were out and about, huh? You're a gun up on the
Oh,
left.
grenade, EX grenade.
Take this data. I'm sure you could use it.
A grenade that extinguishes a cloud of anti-BT vape for an impact. It's the poop grenade. Excrement grenade, that's why it's called EX. Stop human foes in their tracks momentarily. A direct hit on the catcher will also cause it to move more slowly, restoring the grenade pouch. Hand grenade development against USBT. The content of the same point effect as hand bodily fluids. The grenade will explode on impact and release a cloud of vapor that hangs in the air, damaging BTs caught within. Since Doom's bodily fluid can not be artificially synthesized, EX grenade can be mass-produced using chiral printing. Despite their effectiveness, however, more importers declined to carry them, preferring them instead to save space for outer cargo.
We've reserved more materials for you to use. Go ahead and take whatever you need.
Now display your current porter grade.
I've shared with you the schematic for fluids taken from Doom sufferers used to be required for production. We've recently developed methods to synthesize the necessary compounds. So we don't need to lean on you to churn them out anymore. These grenades aren't actually capable of taking down a BT, but they can be used to drive off gazers and slow down catchers. Temporarily, at least. This should give you more than enough time to get clear of BTs or to use other weapons to neutralize them. You'll figure out the most effective ways to use them, no doubt. Enjoy.
Order completed. Well done.
Make an EX grenade, just one. Grenade pouch. Give me all your crystals. Wait, someone said I can deliver to the artist? Where's the artist? Right there. Holy shit, that's high. Okay, let's deliver this to the artist. It's on the way.
Gotcha.
Oh, will I have enough battery to last all the way there?
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Let's get as many packages we can. Oh yeah, so this throw some EX grenades aren't ornament sound. There's no point in lugging them around. The smoke they produce and keeps BTS at bay and direct will slow down big. I hate to think of my EX grenades, we're going to waste. If you can keep BTS safe distance, you'll be able to cross BTS without too much trouble. Even if you do spot one, these grenades can smoke them and keep them at bay. Even if the bigger BTs will slow down, won't animate time eating grenade and making the whole lot easier to take out. So many tips in this game. The artist, Lauren Tsai.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility ground.
Deliver. Oh, my back.
So, are you a porter?
Yes.
Are you here about that missing cargo of mine? I'll take a look at it now.
I don't even know if what I brought, lady.
Where did you find this? I'm so grateful. Thank you. You know, I always thought you'd come to my aid one day. You can go ahead and connect me to the chiral network.
Another one. Lauren Tsai, the artist. Nice. Color data, keep it connected. Now I have coyote brown and bright yellow to color whatever I want. That mover.
Whoa.
Oh,
Guess I'm online now. Interesting.
look at her clothes. So nice.
Network has more uses than I realized.
She has
I'll have more
paintbrushes on her
small
apron.
illustrations now. Oh, share some color data I think will suit you. You can use this data to customize your headwear and other clothing. A change of outfit can really improve your mood. I like looking for a place where I can focus on my art.
And I found myself here on top of a
There's
mountain.
so much beauty to be found in this place. Infinite sources of inspiration. Don't get me wrong, I'm not blind to the destruction that Death Stranding has wrought. Some of us just see things through a different lens. Now we're in a newborn world that has yet to be shaped. A blank canvas. It's filled me with so many intense emotions that I want to convey to everyone else. I just
Oh, look at
hope
that paint on her
somehow
clothes.
I can translate these feelings into my art.
Nice.
Thanks for coming. I'm glad we were able to meet. You've given me what I needed to finally complete the piece I've been working on. I'll let you know when it's finished. Till then, take care.
Order completed. Well done.
There's new data on the corpus. Lawrence I, artist, a unique artist of unparalleled genius. The oldest works of art still in existence are thought to be Neanderthal cave paintings. Even in the prehistoric era, humans are used various methods to capture the world, share with others, preserve for future generations. Making art is just another way to try to connect with our fellow humans. The artist is part of this long-standing tradition, a documenter of human life. She uses all tools available to her, her eyes, her hands, her ka, and her ha, to try to capture what it is to be left alive, in the time of the Death Stranding. She occasionally sends more sample of her work to Sam via the SSS. Continue to develop connection level with her, you might receive a new customization color. The more I help her, the more rare colors I get. Oh, let's use the new colors then. Got the bronze. I got the yellow hat. Let's go with the yellow hat. Steal all her chiral crystals. There you go. And there's no orders to get grabbed, so now we just best be moving on. What is in here? Who is in here? Clearly there's an NPC here that we don't know about, but where? Do you see any black dots in here? Is it on top of a mountain? Is that it? I really want to know. My illustration is complete. Oh, look at that drawing. I'm able to finish my illustration thanks to you, Sam. I've been sent data as a way of thanks. Check it out if you private room. Put it on my shelter as well. Take a look at it sometime. I've actually already got an idea for my next illustration, and once again, also for meeting you. I'm really grateful, Sam. Nice. Now I have an artist friend who makes paintings for me. Just like real life. Baka. There it is. How do we get there?
Commencing route creation. Delivery route.
Three, 4, 5.
Commencing route creation.
Okay, we're gonna go build a bridge over there.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Damn, I guess I don't need to build a bridge if this is not that deep. It's not that deep.
Commencing route. Delivery route.
Try cruising another vehicle with 2 more batteries traversing. Yeah, okay, I get it. Look at how many packages I have. Who is the Baka? And why does he want fluffy stuff? This is looking so ridiculous now. Oh, it's a secret.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders.
Almost hit the ceiling. Deliver and report to the Baka. Fluffy pajamas, sandalwood growing kit. Training container. I love how there's images now.
You a porter? Because I don't recall having any outstanding orders.
But I found them.
I'll check the records and see what pops. Oh shit, you found it. That comment that went through a while back.
I found it.
You are a shining example of what a porter should be. The best I could ever hope to meet. I'm willing to trust you have the best intentions. Put me on the network. I'd be happy to share my data with everyone else. Other porters should definitely find it useful.
Definitely the same idea as the original game. We have the first few nodes, and then the 2 side quest deliveries. New strand established. Keep it connected. The Baka. Here we go. Gear data, trekking boots. Boots suited to mountaineering as well as ordinary delivery work. They boast excellent grip, helping you prevent from slipping or traversing steep slopes. Are very sturdy. Hell yeah, new boots. Mountaineering boots that are fair, particularly well on steep slopes. They are sturdy and transporter boots. They are designed for long treks across mountains terrain. Their spiked soles provide thorough traction, while their thick construction lends itself to absorbing impact within the damage taken from awkward landings. They are considered an essential piece of footwear by many porters, and especially those who operate in mountainous regions. Some parts of the world it is custom for porters to send each other a new boot at the start of every season. Nice. The Baka. In the newly established UCA, all deliveries are handled by A-Pass, making the porters are used to risk their life and deliver cargo in the harshest environments. All but redundant, many porters have struggled to cope with this sudden change. One known as the Baka has simply refused it. We do a whole lot more than just deliver cargo, the Baka has been known to say. When we bring you the package, we also bring you hope that you'll live to fight another day. Nothing's going to convey that message like a guy, flesh and blood, standing at your door, covered in dirt, sweat, and tar, carrying your precious cargo. You won't get it from a machine, that's sure. Anti-AI messaging. The spirit perfectly encapsulates the Baka, traditional Japanese porters. Ah, they should have used a Japanese guy. Japanese porters known for lugging huge loads up and down mountains. Like, oh, I saw a picture of this online. The mountain climber delivery people. They were sometimes known as mountain masters or lifelines. After the UCA was established, there remained people outside of its borders who were desperate in need of delivery. As such, the Baka traveled down to Mexico to be their lifeline, hoping to be one day the master of the mountain of the Death Stranding. Continue to develop your connection level with him, and you might receive a gun that can grab cargo from afar.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Nice.
So, I'm connected to the network. You can get goods and data and so forth through it, right?
I want that outfit.
Fine, dandy, but with the advent of A-Pass, the porter's time's coming to an end.
AI.
What the man who delivers would say about that if he were still around. Anyway, the trekking boot data I shared is for a design that I gradually refined over the course of my training. Tailor-made for mountain runs. Got great traction and peerless shock absorption for those hard landings. There's no better shoe for traveling through rough country like this.
Let's get on that.
Nah. I'm more of what you call a boka.
Boka.
Walk the earth on my own 2 feet and carry the load on my back alone. Most porters and delivery bots do it differently. My methods are probably closest to those of the man who delivers. The term boka comes from Japan.
Boka.
Where they had porters who worked exclusively in the mountains. You could count on boka to make deliveries. No matter how treacherous the terrain or remote the destination, I try to live by their example.
Sick.
Oh yeah. Wherever there's clients in need and cargo to be carried, bet your ass you'll find porters. Well, of course, in the UCA, they started relying on A-Pass for distribution. So the delivery boys and girls have been drifting down here ever since. Plenty of working even farther south here, too. As times change, so did the nature of the job. New vehicles and nifty gear, weapons too, for the porters who fancy them. But none of that is as important as the shoes you wear. Worst comes to worst, all you need is a pair of shoes to get the cargo to its destination. You mean to say you haven't heard of it? The porter all others aspire to be like, the best to ever strap on a pack. After he made a name for himself in the UCA, he up and vanished. Just like that. And of course, like all legends, he's a man of many mysteries.
It's me.
With the help of the chiral network, though, I could probably learn a lot more about him. And the more I learn, the closer I'll get to becoming the boka who delivers. Or so I hope.
He has no idea it's me, huh?
Thank you. It's nice to know there are still people like you out there. Take care.
Order completed. Well done.
Let me steal your chiral crystals. Thank you. Actually, let me just get some medals from you. Put on the bike. Oh, actually, let's make the boots. Mother control and air delivery. Boots help and helpfully prevent from slipping and traversing sleeves. Very sturdy. Recycle the old boots. Hell yeah, new shoes.
Commencing route creation. Delivery was engaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Quarter tips 1 balance. Have you heard the man deliveries known for transporting legal amounts of cargo? Once tried imitating, but lost in balance, slow and fell over. Done what he did, using clips and pouches on my shoulders, hip to spread the load. I should try that next time. Relubricates when I adjusted the position of my cargo, it became a whole lot easier to keep my balance. With balance isn't everything, you need to plenty of muscle power too. Something the man who delivers has in spades. That guy loves me. He doesn't even know.
Thank you.
Give me the gun.
Didn't think you'd go to such lengths on our behalf. We really can't thank you enough. You've got
There it
some
is.
seriously impressive skills.
Machine pistol.
I'll bet something like this would be right up your alley.
Machine pistol, automatic handgun, effective at close range. Fires MP bullets, effective against any targets. Comes fitted with a light. Has 2 modes of fire, semi-auto and full auto. Can be stored with the handgun holster. Machine pistol, MP bullets. A compact rapid-fire handgun, easy to handle. It can be carried in a holster and sold with MP bullets, effective against all targets. Slow weight, manageable size, made it popular firearm porters who carry it in case of emergencies. And more Cupid.
Use some extra materials as well, right?
Now display your current porter grade.
I've shared with you data for a machine pistol. This weapon is capable of full auto fire and can be stowed securely in a holster. It may be compact, but it has plenty of stopping power. Good for all kinds of situations you might find yourself in. I hope it's to your liking.
Order completed. Well done.
Give it to me. I love how loading is fast enough now. Okay, next. Let's finish this episode. Oh, you can shoot on the bike. That's sick. Who, me? I need to go. I'm trying to. Should I finish the episode? Or just drop you off and then come back and just put on BRB?
You have to be up early tomorrow.
You know.
How long do you think? 15 minutes?
15?
To finish this?
No.
How long?
Um,
It's already 10:30.
what time do you want to go?
Anytime
let me check. Because if I go here, the game is over.
Half an hour. 7 more. I want to leave later than 11.
Oh, okay, then I'll have to finish it. Or I'll be right back and continue it. Because it's just 3 side quests and then finish the episode. But
You don't want to cut the episode.
no, because it already got cut. So it's like, what do you think? I can do it in an hour, but
I'm already sleepy.
okay. I can BRB it. What time are we leaving? 11?
10 minutes?
10 minutes? Okay.
I had to finish this day. Maybe 15 minutes.
Okay, then I'll do the other quests. No!
Commencing route creation. Deliver.
Stretch my legs.
So you want me to build a ladder here? One down, two to go.
This one's for you.
Oh, it just keeps going, huh? Fuck. I just added a new side quest. I thought they won't do any of that until I'm done the main quest. Now they're just giving me everything. Look at that.
Cover nearby.
I got it.
My name's Sam.
Can you filter so I don't have to see? What is that? I'm not trying to do this other shit now. I'm trying to do the... That's really high. You think the bike can handle that terrain? Yeah, it can. I'm supposed to just main quest, and now you're just side questing like crazy again. Come on, bike, you can handle it. I know. I just wanted to optimize the episode. Come on, don't give up now. I know. How the fuck? Why is this painting all the way here? And oops. Okay, now that I got the cargo, go down and up. I'm not sure. I don't think so. I don't see Claire in the viewers list, so.
Be advised that usage is restricted.
Pixie, I was about to end and then all the side quests started showing up.
Not expecting you to deliver this cargo. Since you arrived, it's never been easier to focus on my work. Here, I want you to use this.
New colors, new
I
bandwidth,
increased the amount of materials.
new materials.
I've shared some color data. Oh, and my latest piece is coming together. Almost done. I've also settled on a motif for my next work, thanks to you. It's too early to tell where it'll take me, but that's the best part. We'll have to wait and see.
Who is this celebrity that Kojima scanned? Oh, look at her drawing. She painted that. Very nice. Give me the crystals. My booba. And these supply requests are just everywhere. And then I have to go down there and get the... Please build tile shutter so I can sketch outdoors. Oh my god, sure, fine. Everyone had a... Everyone suddenly had a request. Ready? Okay, I'll save. I didn't realize, you know what happened? This is the start of like the whole, oh, this is the main quest to finish the chapter, and here's all the side quests by the way. And I was like, oh, there's only 3. I did the 3, and then like another 3 showed up. I'm like, okay, game, I get it now. Sketching rain, attention from time for sketching the rain, all kind of thrilling. I finally get it. Creative juice for as long as I got a roof over my head, I can't complain. Yeah, and I'll get dressed. Guys, I will go for a drive real life Death Stranding quest, and then I'm gonna come back and finish this chapter. Because the most crucial cutscene is gonna come up after all these quests. If you move too far from your cargo, you'll have this route reporters. Okay, look, there's only two left. I'm gonna go drive Gloomy home, and then I'll finish this chapter. So I'm just gonna go cut it out. Be a 30-minute. Oh man, we have a lot of viewers. Hello, 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 hello. Welcome back, welcome back. Let's do this. This game is amazing. In love with this game. Alright, how many more side quests did they dump onto me? Okay, there's one more, right? Okay, what? Recover a picture book. Okay. And recover one pair of well-worn Balka boots. I have it on me, right? What do you mean you see no streamer? Is my camera not working? Wait, wait, wait. Hello, hello, hello? No, the fan? You gotta get used to that new baby gate that you put the other day. Also, you can see... Claire, what do you mean? Is it not working for you? Can you hit refresh? Can you see me now? Okay, so we're gonna turn left, go on a deep dive down there, and then hope for the best.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Fuck. See, this is where the bullshit. Oh. Sorry. I'm sitting farther away from my PC than usual because the angle that I was sitting at, it was hurting my back and my neck. So I'm kind of a bit farther back and trying to be better. Let me check something. Let me send a message.
It's always good to have you. I'll take a look at those orders.
This artist NPC is so pretty. Look at her paintbrushes.
Where did you find this? I'm so grateful. Thank you.
It was like outside your house if you leave the house for a bit.
My head is overflowing with ideas these days.
We got desert pink and ghost green.
I increased the amount of materials you can take from my stores. Figured you could use some more. Oh, I shared some color data I think will suit you.
And now we have new colors for clothes.
I mean, my process has never been smoother. I can already visualize my next illustration. As soon as it's finished, I'll let everyone know.
This is what Aquatar's gonna do in the apocalypse, just painting.
Like it. Till next time, Sam.
What? Did you say she gave me something?
Well done.
And I need... Okay, we're almost done all the side quests. Okay, here we go. So, this is what's gonna happen in the remaining of the episode. We're gonna go down this cliff, pick up this drawing, and then go down this cliff, give the Boca the boots, go up here to Villa Libre, and give the drawing, and then we can go back home. And then that's the end of the chapter, I believe. Man, this map is so big, I kind of wish I explored it more, but this is just the tutorial map. That's it. See? 2 deliveries, and then the main quest. And then we get to see the cool cutscene. Could you please remind me to do a save before I get to the end, though? Because I want to be able to load. Is that the... There it is. Do it now. Do it now. Okay, now that I got... Oh no, I'm stuck on a rock. Come on, Sam. Okay, we're gonna drive through the enemy territory here with our armored bike. No way. No way you're stuck. No way. Come on. There we go. Okay, good. Let's drive through enemy territory here.
Definitely not alone.
This area reminds me of Assassin's Creed 4, Black Flag. The tutorial area of Black Flag before you pick up the assassin's clothes. Is there a shortcut to the Baka through here? Looks like it. My second illustration's finished. Oh, whoa, look at that drawing. I appreciate you helping me out again, Sam. Thanks to you, I've been able to complete another illustration. I've sent you the data. Check it out in a private room. It's up in my shelter, too. It's cool. Every time I give this artist some stuff, she gives me a new painting. Okay, now we deliver to the Baka. Give you the boots. Damage. When did that get damaged?
Wow, you're out late. Just couldn't wait until morning, huh? Let's take a look at those orders then.
Man, this guy's a beautiful mustache.
You managed to find this cargo for me? Speechless. Thanks.
It's like 500 meters from your house. Ooh, sticky gun.
Feeling that it'll be right up your alley.
Sticky gun fires cables to reel in cargo from distance. Once pulled toward you, the cargo must be plucked in the air with a well-timed catch. Ah. A firearm launches adhesive cables to reel in cargo from a distance. Once ready, it will automatically lock onto any piece of cargo within range. After it's pulled toward you, the cargo must be plucked from the air within a well-timed catch. The sticky gun has no effect on humans or BTs. Sticky guns have become very popular among porters for use in means of recovering cargo from inaccessible areas. As the number of porters have dwindled, however, a few sticky guns have been fabricated. Nice. Ooh. I did not know it has piled up. Delivered a present for Lou. Chiral network has been expanded to southern Mexico. You eliminated giant BT threat and have successfully completed Fragile's request. All records of Sam have absconded from the UCA have been deleted, meaning has no longer needs to live in hiding. All that remains is to return home where Lou and Fragile are waiting. Deadman has given you a present for Lou as a BB pod shaped case containing the infant vaccines and a key ring in the shape of an angel. Return home to deliver Lou presents. The defense of the research lab. Sam agreed to connect Mexico to Chiral network on Fragile's request and has succeeded in bringing Deadman's research lab back online. In the lab, Sam watches a recorded message from Deadman, which he learned is a mysterious structure called a plate gate nearby that connects Mexico to Australia. Sam defeats the giant BT that appears and watches the remainder of Deadman's message, which shockingly reveals that there is another BB with the same serial number as Lou, BB-28, and that Deadman has actually died and gone to his beach, homeward bound. Sam agreed to connect Mexico to the chiral network on Fragile's request and succeeded in bringing Deadman's lab online. In the lab, Sam watches a recorded message of Deadman from which he learns that there is a mysterious... Oh. Okay, I read that already. Online aid requests. These are raid requests made by other porters. Aid requests do not need to be accepted like other orders. Requests will be deemed complete once you've done what is required. Completing aid requests earns you likes and also increases your connection to deliver requester. I need to do this after I do the other lady.
I'm increasing the amount of materials you can use here. Take what you need.
I'm gonna take your crystals again.
Classic sticky gun. You can use it to drag cargo to you from a distance. A handy tool for any porter, if you ask me. So you're familiar with them, huh? Apparently, the man who delivers used to carry one too. Word on the trail is that he used them for reclaiming goods that had been stolen from him, and for securing cargo from a distance. Not many folks think to use them anymore. Gone out of fashion, it seems. But I dug up the schematics on the chiral network and decided to try and bring them back into style. I bet you could make good use of one.
You can curate a gallery at the end. Yeah, I think so. I think it's gonna pile up. Oh, Pixie.
Keep on, keep it on. You hear me?
You're streaming with your friend? Nice. You streaming with Riley? Keep on keeping on. In spirit. Yeah, thank you. Let's grab facility storage. Sorry, no. I need to claim the material, get all the crystals from this place. Thank you. And then we fabricate a sticky gun. And then that in the backpack. That's it. And then the last quest before we go back to the main quest is to deliver this to La Madre. And the fastest way to get to La Madre God damn. Can I go through here? Kinda don't wanna go through all these assholes over here. I'm just gonna go. I might just go through here. Oh.
Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized. Commencing route. Delivery route finalized.
I hate this new system of marking. It's not working like the previous game. Okay, we're gonna skip that area.
Gotcha. Yeah, sure thing. Hey there.
I heard some people complain that this game gives you cars too early. That they enjoy the walking. And it's like, I do get that though. I do enjoy just plain walking. Deus Ex Mankind Divided. Yeah, I remember Deus Ex. I didn't get to watch that though because I wanted to play that. So I didn't watch for spoilers. Yeah, pandemic streaming was the best time. We all got to know everybody at the time. Sticky gun. Sticky gun lets you grab distant cargo and pull it towards you. The man who delivers a certified sticky gun virtuoso. Sticking to the natural container of suspected enemies and getting the middle finger to gravity by holding stuff up steep cliffs with ease. It's ideal for retrieval orders. Apparently, the man who delivers is able to pick sticky gun to pull an XL sized piece of cargo toward him and then catch it with one hand. I mean, can you imagine having that kind of strength? Yeah, 4 years. All the VODs. The old truck. Oh, I remember that. That's like one of the only VODs that I have left. I still have to upload everything back to YouTube.
Well, looks like someone's burning the midnight oil. You are a trooper.
She really looks like my friend from Spain.
Did not think we would ever get this back, but seems I was wrong. Thank you so much for bringing it in.
Oh, another one.
I appreciate this, no? I'll send you the necessary data. Give it a try.
Custom high voltage rod, a melee weapon that extends telescopically when swung, delivering electric shock that can stun enemies. Attack can be charged for additional damage. Can also be used to block melee attacks or thrown like a spear to administer electric shock to a distant target. Note, however, that once thrown, cannot be recovered. Corpus. Reinforced melee weapon that carries high voltage electric current capable of rendering human targets and causes an upgraded version of the custom electric rod. This rod will inflict much greater damage on enemies. This rod has excellent reach due to its telescopically design. It can also be used to block enemy attacks when held at the ready. The rod can be thrown and released in high voltage electric shock on impact, making it a useful weapon at any range. After the original version of the electric rod became widely adopted by the armed groups, this reinforced model has been developed in an attempt to gain tactical edge. Unfortunately, any advantage gained by their advent was short-lived, as these superior rods suffered the same fate as the previous model, falling quickly into the hands of very hostile they were designed to defend against. There's another weapon that I haven't even used. Oh yeah, Resi 8 I was still uploading to YouTube. I think that was one of the last ones that I uploaded to YouTube. After that I stopped uploading, I think.
We have allocated more resources for you to use, if you need them. I hope it helps.
Now displaying your current quarter grade.
This is the schematic for a custom high-voltage rod.
Nice.
You can charge it before delivering an attack, significantly increasing the damage inflicted.
Could toss a javelin to cars now.
To experienced fighters. But I bet a guy like you will get the hang of it in no time. Let me know what you think later.
Damn. Let me get that car. Let me get that. Fabricate me the weapon. The weapon that extends telescopically when spawned deliver electric shot that can stun enemies. Attack and be charged for additional damage. Can also be used to block melee attacks or thrown like a spear and different electric shot at this target. However, the once thrown it cannot be recovered. Place into the backpack. Smize the backpack. Get the free chiral crystals. That's it, right? That's all the quests. Whew! All aid requests done. I like how it's called Homeward Bound, and then the actual quest is called Homeward Bound when I named it. Okay, all side quests are done. Nothing left to do but finish and read the corpus. Using weapons while driving. Hold right while driving to open weapon tools menu and equip a weapon. You'll automatically aim the weapon once equipped. Press R1 to fire. Bridges. A large bridge to cross and be crossed by vehicle. To let the bridge is selected at the time of construction, the surface of the bridge is connected to the electrical grid, meaning that the batteries won't drain when crossing. After the bridge's foundation, contribute metals to complete its construction. Materials required for completion. 600 metals, 800 metals. Okay. A wind power generator. Charge on batteries, enemy battery within range, and can also discharge electric blasts when human enemies are nearby, inflicting non-lethal damage. Note that each electrical blast will be followed by a cooldown period. I've read this already. Upgrading a generator increases its range charging speed, and upgraded generation can also overcharge batteries, pushing them beyond their normal capacity. Other porters' vehicles. If you find other porter vehicles while out in the field, they have either been abandoned or have been left by someone else to use. Feel free to jump in and drive off. Repairing vehicles. All vehicles such as tri-cruisers have limited durability. A vehicle will be destroyed if its durability is depleted. Vehicles can be repaired in facilities that have garages, distribution centers. Parking the vehicle and turn over the elevator to repair it. Vehicles stolen enemies cannot be repaired. Vehicles cannot be repaired in container spray. Asking for help from pair of porters. Erecting an online aid request allows you to ask for fellow porters to help you in various ways. These include building and upgrading structures, delivering cargo on your behalf, providing tools, weapons, fuelware, and materials, eliminating enemies. Issuing these requests allow you to attend to these things might not be get around to. Online aid requests. Signposts can be placed anywhere within the chiral network. Fulfilling other porters' online aid requests is a good way to earning some likes. If your vehicle won't move, the vehicle's battery is dead. The vehicle's solar panel will gradually recharge the battery. Using a generator will charge the battery more quickly. The vehicle has been damaged. The vehicle has the durability remaining. It can be repaired in any facility that has a garage. Simply place the vehicle in the facility's elevator, and the vehicle has no durability remaining, is beyond repair and will eventually explode. Keep your distance. Vehicle is trapped in the terrain. Try pressing X to perform a jump. Doing so might wriggle the vehicle free. Your vehicle is about to break down. Vehicles have a durability rating. You'll become immobile if it is done depleted. Durability can be restored by repairing the vehicle. This is done by parking it on top of a vehicle and elevator facilities such as distribution center. Alternatively, vehicles will automatically be repaired when stored in the garage. Charging vehicles. Vehicles' battery will recharge when they are near a generator that has been built by a PCC, when they have repaired on the elevator and the distribution center or facility, when they are restored in the garage. Enemy vehicles cannot be repaired or restored in the garage, so be sure to make charge of the generator. Increasing a vehicle's range. Boosting will increase your top speed, but also increase your consumption. It's also important to refrain your boosting when you need to cover long distances. Battery consumption is reduced when traveling downhill, so you can also save a little battery by pressing left to turn off the headlights. Okay, now that I finish everything, now we make the save. 9 hours, 51 minutes already, and I'm still on chapter 1. Alright, time to go back to the USA. Mexico's beautiful though. Oh. this sunrise?
Okay.
What if we build a... $600 metal? How much metal do I have? I think I only have 400 metal, unfortunately. The sun has risen. This car looks so cool.
Thanks for the help.
Come on, there you go.
Intrusion detected. Intrusion detected. Level
Intruder.
5 alert. Multiple unidentified armed hostiles inbound.
To my
Your shelter
house?
is under attack.
Holy shit, someone's attacking my house.
They're in danger. I gotta get back.
This is it.
Now then.
Construction process now complete.
I wish I could recharge that easy. Pull up. Let's get going, man.
Mexico. Yo. Holy shit. What the f... Why did I think it'll be that easy?
Who the fuck are these guys?
Oh no. I think so. They look like upgraded though. They look like mechs. There's a fucking drone there. There's a dog. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Oh, did I kill it? Got one. Whoa, whoa. Shit. Get the bike, get the bike, get the bike. Gotcha. Gotcha. Want some? Oh, get the gun, get the gun, get the gun. Ooh. Got him. Oh shit. Okay, we gotta keep this bike for later. Fuck you. Yeah, I think so. Ooh. I gotta eat a cryptobiote. Oh yeah, I can just use any gun on them because they're not gonna die. Nice. Let's go. Who else? Fuck, Metal Gear is so back. No, doggy. Reload, reload. Oh, there's more over there. Was it supposed to be stealth? Let me get my car. Let me get my car. Gotcha, bitch. God damn it, Death Stranding, I swear. I was really hoping there's something up here. Yeah, they do look like bots for sure. There has to be another fight here, right? Oh my god. So many doggies. Ooh. Raiden. Yo, 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 yo. It's that ninja. Oh, what the fuck? He's wearing their uniform, but he's protecting me at least. Gray Fox. Oh.
What was his deal?
Were you not impressed, Sam? Holy shit. I don't even know if Pixie went to the bathroom or not, but fuck. It was sad if Pixie missed that. Ray Fox showed up.
Gunfire detected at your shelter. Destruction of personal database confirmed.
Fuck. That was so cool. I'll learn to filter out all this info now. Gotta pee. Where did you go? Fucking Gray Fox showed up. You missed it. It was a whole fight scene. 2 fight scenes with the ninja. Red Ninja showed up. Back in the USA. Oh, right, you were doing stuff. Too bad. Hey, Bloop. Do you mean today's episode or overall? Like overall, the video game, I'm at 10 hours. 10 hours playtime. I'm still on chapter 1 or episode 1. Shit, what happened here? Holy shit.
Maybe outside.
Sam, you should be freaking out more. Fragile and the baby are not here. Oh. In the last 10 hours, basically, what happened was... You missed a lot, actually. Sam and the baby are on the run. They were hiding here, hiding away from the USA. Fragile came. She said, do one last job for me and then we can help you get away. And then said, Deadman has a message. And I was like, okay, fine. What do you have me to do? Connect Mexico to this network. So you go to you cross the border to Mexico. You connect all these NPCs one by one while learning the tutorials of the game. And then you get to the end and it says, thank you for connecting Mexico. And then the scientist said, actually, there's another clone of your baby. And then it's like, oh shit, for real? And then you go back, there's more NPCs. And then now on your way back after the job's done, someone attacked your babysitter, Fragile, and your baby, and they're nowhere to be found. And that's where we are, 10 hours in. And they fucked up my house. This is my house. I took everything. The baby's not here. Sam should be freaking out more. The baby's kidnapped.
She can't have gone too far from the shelter.
Do you see anything? That's it. fragile.
What the hell happened?
No. No. She died.
Lou. I patched you up the best I could. What happened to Lou?
We were attacked. It all happened so fast.
Cutscene, cutscene.
Intrusion detected. Intrusion detected. Level 5 alert. Multiple unidentified armed hostiles inbound.
Oh, Vivi. She's so smart for taking the package elevator.
I tried to jump us out of there. But I could only take my equipment with me. And I couldn't possibly think of Blue like that. There was no way for the two of us to escape together. The best I could hope for was to jump Lou out. Just Lou.
She was able to teleport the kid out. They shoot her in the eye? Yeah, I don't know if they're on the beach.
I couldn't protect Lou. I am so sorry.
They were able to teleport out though. Lou's BTing. It's not over. Who doesn't give up like that? Oh shit. Lou is back to BB pod form until we can get it back.
Sam, what's going on?
Can you hear me? Can you see me?
Damn, we got a ghost baby now.
You can't. Because you're dead.
Episode 2, Lou. One month later. Oops.
Lou? Give me a break.
Oh no. Sorry, 1 second. Nice. Welcome to episode 2. Did it void out in here? Homeward bound. Did you save? Did I miss the save? I saved it. I saved beforehand. I'm gonna do a separate save again. I still have energy to play. I shouldn't play though, I think. Because I have to wake up early tomorrow. I can restart that episode. I can restart that ending tomorrow.
Give me a break.
Oh man. Oh, it's a good place to end the episode, though. Get the fuck off me! Ugh. It's Lou.
Lou!
There was no way for the two of us to escape together. Escape together. The best I could hope for was to jump Luke out. Just Luke.
Oh, he killed himself to fly. Oh. I think Fragile didn't die. I thought she was gonna die there.
Sam, I know there's nothing I can do to make it right. I know.
No food.
Sam, stop hurting yourself.
Am I shooting myself multiple times? Over and over? To look for Lou? I'm out of bullets.
Give me the gun. There is nothing left for you here. Nothing but sadness and regret. You can't go on like this. Come take a walk with me.
Holy shit, my hair is white.
crew, Sam. It's time for you to hit the road and start a new journey.
Time to start a new journey. Trophy earned. What? Episode 3, Drawbridge.
Intoxicants successfully purged. Blood alcohol content nominal.
Well, it looks like someone needed a nap. Hope you like your new private room. Feel free to make yourself at home.
Wait, hold up. Where's the pod? Where's Lou?
Settle down, Sam. Rest with me. You'll see us soon enough.
Corpus entry updated story so far. Time passes. The map of the DHV Magellan's been looking at the map of the DHV. You can press up and down to change floors to switch between maps at R1 and R1. Wow. Whoa. Private rooms. This looks like the sortie room. And that's the bridge. Wow. Sam defeats a giant beast that appear. Sam takes Lou, Fred, and Deadman Fred's home. Upon entering his shelter, Sam is met with further tragedy. While he was gone, Fragile and Lou were attacked by a group of unidentified assailants, all clad in red. Fragile risked her life to try to save Lou, but was unable to. The particle form of Lou that Sam sees in his BB pod was basically something resembling BT. Lou is dead, and Sam's grief plunges him into a state of deep despair. Repatriates. Sam's connection to the world of the dead has been severed. As a result, even if he dies, his soul is separated from his body. It will only go as far as the seam, a staging point between this world and the beach, before returning, effectively bringing Sam back to life. Sam is also be able to physically visit the beach. However, if his soul were to be separated from his body there, it would proceed directly to the world of the dead. In other words, Sam is able to die when he's on the beach. Level 3, level 3, level 3, level 4, level 2. Should end it here, huh? I have a lot to edit. We have a lot to edit tonight in terms of video. I really want to keep playing. I really want to keep playing, but I have to cut that episode into 3 parts, and then on next episode I have to load into the beginning of that stream. So let's raid someone we haven't raided before. Let's raid Riley. Thanks everyone for watching. Let's go raid Riley. VODs will be uploaded to YouTube tonight. YouTube. Yeah, I'll upload them to YouTube. Good night. Thank you.